ecological issues. They affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
Well, hi guys, I just wanted to do an appreciation video to G-Man. I got a very beloved game back on the Genesis, Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, and that's on the Nomad. Functioning, perfect, with the booklet and everything. Thank you.
Bang, let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail.
I will never leave you two.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my trailer again. You will be banned.
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, are you receiving my transmission? Let me switch scenes here. Folks, how you doing tonight? How are you all feeling? How is the weather treating you? Oh my God, I said it last time. It's up and down like a $10 whores on pants on payday, folks. It's fucking minus 25 degrees Celsius one day, and then the next day it's like +3. I don't know what's going on. Folks, here we are again. I haven't seen you in a week. Not a whole lot's been going on this week. It's been another... Now, I say that, it seems like that because we've been spoiled, folks. We've been spoiled by two very, very, very fruitful harvests, I must say. That just kept, it's like one season just kind of collapsed into the other. So we've been a little bit spoiled, but folks, stuff still went on. We were still able to put together a nice little banger of a show. I hope you enjoyed it. I just didn't need to stream 2 or 3 times through the week to cover stuff. We saved it for tonight. Quality over quantity, folks. We have some grade A. We got some mad. Yes, we have the return of EMO. Every video he's getting a little bit closer to dick out mad. Not quite there, but every video a little more pissed off. He made a video crying in the rain. Now, I believe Dragnot is going to do an introspective. He's going to dive into this video clip. I think he has it scheduled for tomorrow. So I don't want to tell no tales outside of school. We're not going to spoil it. We're going to have a watch because I know a lot of us have probably seen it, or at least chunks of it by now. But he is driving on his way in the rain to the cancer doctor, and he's got a few things to say. So we're gonna peel through that. If you want to get more in depth with that, again, Dragnot is going to do his thing on it tomorrow. But speaking of dick out mad, we got some CYRAX tonight. Not once, but twice. We have 2 different occasions where he's yanking his dick out in the last couple days. And we have further developments, as pointed out in the chat. Music Biz Marty drove, apparently, down to meet CYRAX tonight. He had him on the phone. He documented his trip. He was driving somewhere, I don't know. And then he made a video that I haven't watched yet because I've been busy getting this together, where he's actually down in Ohio, walking the streets. I've seen you guys talking about it. It'll be a treat for all of us. We'll check that out, how the interaction, the meeting between Music Biz Marty and CYRAX went on. Like 23 minutes ago they ended the stream. So this is fresh off the presses, lols, folks. Only the best for you. I do what I can, and I can what I do. If you want to support the channel, remember, we do have super chats, and we have Secular Opinions Legal Fund. Can we get it over $20 tonight? I don't know. Folks, I don't know, but since I'm shamelessly pimping out stuff, I want to remind you that we have additions to the folks catalog here. We have the Come On Down Kenny collection, which actually has been a good seller. This mug has been a good seller last week. You guys seem to like that. I gotta still get mine. I gotta get this tumbler glass, but this is the sleeper right here. This is the one that's been selling the most, folks. I do like this Department of Von Helton debunking mug. I do like that right there, folks. I like the shirt too, but of course we got some pasta eating boys. I think I'm going to get this in a stunning green. I think it looks nice in a green, that shirt right there. For a limited time only, folks, we have these added to the folks collection. Folks, by folks, for folks. I don't really care so much about the merch. That's why I don't put a whole lot into it, folks. But I just figure if you do want to support the channel, at least you get something for it this way. I don't know. Some people go for it. Some people it's not the thing. If you like it, the link is there in the description. I'll be sharing it later. But that's for you guys. For me, it's just fun. But you can always support the channel just by showing up. Just by showing up and thumbsing up the video. What else we got? Oh, we got some other little tidbits tonight. What else we got? We got King Cobra. We got a bite-sized cobra edit. And we got him, catch this, frying boiled eggs. Deep-fried boiled eggs. Only the way cobra can do it. It's short, but it's good. Again, quality over quantity, folks. We got some letter reading from Gail Cord Schuler that's quite interesting. I don't know if we'll make it all the way through that video, but I know the first 8 minutes or so that I watched, it was pretty damn entertaining. So I think you're going to like that. What else do I have for news? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I have an update, folks. Secular Opinion is now officially a member of the 1st Cavalry. You guys all remember that? I know it's been a while. There was some problems over the holidays. I want to thank the person in the background that was helping me. I finally got a hold of them by phone. Originally, what the problem was, their third-party merchant online wouldn't accept my Canadian fucking commie pay card, but they were able to get it to work over the phone. So I have officially, it's been paid for. I know there's a few people that threw in a few bucks towards that, so I'm just letting you know that is official. I am brother in arms with Von Helton. That is now went through. So she is processing. I have my login, everything. I can get into the website. My official membership is supposed to be processed by next week. And she said within 2 weeks of that, I should receive my calendar package and all that stuff. So we will do an opening of that. I want to actually dig up the video of Von Helton opening his. And we're going to compare it. And I'm going to do an opening of mine. And me and Von Helton will be both 1st Cavalry associates. To be fair, that's what we're associates. Von Helton won't say that, but I will. I'll tell you the truth, folks. Always the truth here. Von Helton and myself, brothers in arms, the 1st Cavalry Division, associates. And I'm so very proud. I gave my $15 with pride. I got a little lump in my throat. Can hardly wait till I get that calendar. And I'm sure Von Helton can hardly wait to get that calendar. Speaking of Von Helton, he's been pretty quiet. His streams have been pretty damn boring. I mean, whatever gods you worship, may they bless Vila's heart, because she's been covering Von Helton. But I'm telling you, it's been pretty painful. Though he did let a few little tidbits out. Apparently, he's fixing on moving into Ma's trailer and very soon. Now, we know moving into Ma's trailer, he's just going to leave his trailer a fucking dump and just hang out in her trailer. I don't even know about the computer, if she has internet over there, other than he's running on Wi-Fi and hoping there's enough of a signal. But I can't see him moving his whole computer over. But he seems to think that if he moves into Ma's, since her place currently is clean, that somehow erases all his sins for being a delinquent parent. I don't think it works that way. And I would love to see that trailer in a couple months. Who's paying the utilities? I have no idea. I did hear through the grapevine, though, just a little bit, if you guys want a little bit of the tea. Von Helton was down spending his EBT cards again. And he spent $40 cash on dog food, which I personally am just impressed that he's buying dog food. I figured he would have just let nature take its course by now and let them become feral. But the question is, where's he getting the cash? I don't know. I have no idea. We can all speculate. We'll get into that later. We, of course, have a beauty clip of Von Helton testing out. I mean, he's making all these airplanes, but I've yet to see one fly. So he's actually going to arm toss one again tonight. I just find it humorous watching him out in the yard in that fucking stupid football jersey. It reminds me of that episode of, you guys remember, we're really going back here, but the Little Rascals, a.k.a. our gang. Remember when Alfalfa plays football and the football sticks to his hand? And everyone's chasing him. He's running for his dear life. That's what I envision, something like Von Helton. I just need Fat Photog, help me out. Can we make that happen? The black and white our gang football scene with Von Helton running down the field. And that. Anyways, I'm just saying. Folks, I'm babbling too much. Give me a sec here. Get your drinks. Like I said, it turned out to be a pretty good one. I always get a little worried when it's a slow week, but like I said, when you start digging, oh yeah, here we go. When you start digging, you find oil, folks. Bound to hit oil at some point. We got a gusher. I'll listen to that. ASMR. Oh, yeah. Look at the head on that. I poured that way too fast, but who cares? It's that kind of party. Folks, let's have a drink. Lulls everywhere. Let's all have a drink. Just tame that down, folks. And you know we's gonna start it off right, just like we do, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, please thumbs up the video if you're just joining, and if it's your first time here, consider subscribing. It would help me out. Let's get this party started with a little Crazy Lokes. Yeah.
Yeah, much love to everybody pushing. You know the lows don't stop. He won't quit with them things. Push with all the fans with them things. You know, straight up though, never gonna stop with them things. You know, for reals though, fans, it don't stop. It won't quit with them things. You know what I'm saying? For reals though, lows pushing with all the fans with them things. You know, for reals though, fans, it's never gonna quit with them things. You know what I'm saying? Lows keep getting it with all the fans with them things. You know, for reals though, never gonna stop. So much angles upon angles upon angles as I don't stop. God bless the fans. Never gonna quit. Logs push with the fans for life. Cheer.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Just pulled up at home. I didn't want that video to be on pause for so long. But here's the plane coming back around again. Followed me from home, up the road, and then back home again. Let's get out here and wait on him so you can get the full view. I can hear him coming. Watched him coming. Gang stalker. See, there he is. Right over my head. How you like that? Uh-huh. Is that strange to you? It ain't strange to me. Every day. Every single day. Can't even tell if I'm getting it in the view. What the hell? My phone is not even picking up the plane. What the hell? That plane is not picking up on my camera. Are you crapping me? That plane did not pick up. There it is. See it? Look, it was completely invisible. That plane was completely invisible over my head. I filmed it coming right over my freaking head. And it did not show up at all. That's funny. What did I just tell you about invisibility? What did I just posted a video on that crap. You hear how quiet it was? Come straight over here. I had my camera on it the whole entire time, and I never saw it pick up. Ever. Now, that's either one, invisibility, or two, they were hacking my phone. I do not know which one. But I can tell you one thing. It did not pop up in my camera, and I was pointing directly at it. From my home,
I don't know.
10 minutes down the road.
I don't know, folks. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Let's go back. Let's go back. Give him the benefit. It's a short video, so let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
Followed me from home.
All right, here we go.
Up the road, and then back home again. Let's get out here and wait on him so you can get the full view. I can hear him coming. Watched him coming. Gang stalker. See, there he is.
Now watch, folks. Watch carefully.
Right over my head. How you like that?
Now, I'm pretty sure if you look just down and to the right, that black dot, down and to the right, there is a black dot moving in the sky, folks. It'll pass in front of the sun. Let's watch it carefully. It's moving.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Is that strange to you?
So he sees it at this point. He does actually see it on his phone. He acknowledges it. Now it passes in
It ain't
front of
strange to me.
There it is to the left,
Every
folks.
day.
There it is. It's right in the middle of his camera view. I'm not seeing a problem here.
Every single day. Can you tell if I'm getting it in the view?
I'm not noticing it cloaking at any point here, folks. Maybe because I'm a shill, I have special eyes that can see it. I'm not.
What the hell?
Looks like a plane to me.
My phone is not even picking up the plane.
It's literally right in the middle of your view. It's right, like, dead center.
What the hell?
Huh.
That plane is not picking up on my camera. Are you crapping me? That plane did not pick up. There it is. See it? Look, it was completely invisible. That plane was completely invisible over my head. I filmed it coming right over my freaking head. And it did not show up at all. That's funny. What did I just tell you about invisibility? What did I just posted a video on that crap. You hear how quiet it was? Come straight over here. I had my camera on it the whole entire time, and I never saw it pick up. Ever. Now, that's either one, invisibility, or two, they were hacking my phone. I do not know which one. But I can tell you one thing. It did not pop up in my camera, and I was pointing directly at it. From my home, 5-10 minutes down the road, there, back here again. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a copy of the flight log and I'm going to send it to my contact and see if he can post a video of it. Good day.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, look at this. Oh, it's so beautiful. I feel like I'm in like the royal palace. Because I am. So I wanted to tell you something. It's been happening for a while now, but I just, I don't come out here as much anymore because I was just enjoying my time with Jesus, my lover, and letting him beautify me with his salvation, and just exploring all of heaven. Really, it's been amazing, but I do want to come out here to tell you this because it's a testimony of how powerful God is, that all the demonic strongholds and witchcraft has been broken. Because let me tell you something amazing that has been happening. So for a while back when the war was taking place with Gog and Magog, and the wicked camps were surrounding the camp of the beloved and the saints and all that. That was last year, and after God had captured the thieves and plundered them. And then Jesus and I got married. So make a long story short, now when I go out, it's so crazy. It's kind of like, same with Joseph. When he went to bed, one night he'd go to sleep in the prison. And then the next day he woke up and he was the second highest command ruler over all of Egypt. And every time he would every time he would go out, they had sent out his generals to scream, make way for, Joseph, the highest second in command over Egypt, and they were praising him, and they were saying, make way. So I noticed that started happening to me, because I noticed this a while ago when the Lord kept telling me they'll come at you one way, but now they're going to flee before you 7 directions. So this, ever since Jesus and I got married, we've always been married, engaged, blah, blah. But anyways, but ever since, he woke me up this time again, and it's the final time, and, all this stuff, and he, and I became one. God is one. Now, when I go out, it's so crazy. I could see it. I can see all in the spirit realm. I see Jesus on his horse. All around me are chariots of fire. Like literally, it would be like a king's entrance, because the king's with me. So I started noticing these cars, they would see us and then they start screaming, because I would see weird, just weird movements with them, and because my spiritual eyes are very open. And then they'll see Jesus and the whole the convoy of heaven's army all around me, because I could see them too. And they went, I kid you not, there's this car in front of me, and he got so irritated and scared of the Lord's fire, because the Lord burns fire all around me. And he sends out these tsunami blasts, and he blasts all the demons. And this car in front of me, He was in front of me and he jumped. He cut like 2 lanes in front of the other cars just to get out of my way. And then he turned. And then I started noticing that more and more every time I drive. I started noticing, you know, because the king's going, it's not like just me going down the street. It's King Jesus. So when King Jesus goes down the street, all of heaven's angels and armies, they're standing like, there's white horses and fire, chariots of fire all around me, and all in the behind me, the glory, my rear guard. It's all of heaven's armies. And when I started seeing that, I was like, wow. And then I started seeing the fire that would consume the enemies all around about me, that it would match their behavior, because as soon as the fire touched them, they'd literally almost crash into each other trying to get out of my way. So then I would look all around me, and all the circumference around me is like empty. There's like no cars, because the fire around me is so large that all the cars, they try to scoot out the way, because these are like the demonic horsemen, and they can also see God's glory. He literally has this crazy fiery spotlight on me everywhere I go. And then if there's anyone who's trying to attack me or do witchcraft, the Lord strikes them right away and burns them, so they get real crazy. I've seen them act real crazy, and then they scatter, and they just turn down any street they can to try to get out of my way. And I started noticing, I was like, wow, this is crazy. That's why I didn't say anything at first, but now it started happening like that every day, everywhere I go. And they would just scatter, because God pours fire and brimstone on them. And he also told me, from now on, no one will ever try to harm you again, because anyone who tries to harm you will literally drop dead before your eyes. They'll drop dead. They'll just drop dead of a heart attack or whatever. And that's how you know. But for now, nobody bothers me anymore. They just scatter by fire. So I thought this is a really crazy testimony to share with all of you, that the Lord is here and his prophecies and promises are coming to pass. And I'm telling you, it's just crazy. Everywhere I go, I see them. Now, the people who are not demonic, obviously, they're not going to get burned with fire, but for the most part, they're mostly all demonic. All those who have done witchcraft. So I just see them scattered. They come at me one way, but now they flee before me in 7 directions, because now everyone knows. Now everyone knows. Everyone in the spirit knows. God has already sent out this decree. He has already put a banner all over me. And literally whenever I go out, there's like these army angels, I don't know what you call them, seraphim, but they literally stand in this line, and they have like these guns or something. It's like this weapon of like from heaven. And they shoot these firework bombs as King Jesus is going down the street with me. And I'm looking, I'm like, wow, that's so crazy. And then the streets gets cleared out, and the angels, they shoot these bombs in the sky, like, poof, poof, poof. Every time the king drives by, it's like, poof, poof, poof. They shoot. It's so beautiful and awesome, guys. It's like that every time. So, rejoice. I'm rejoicing in the palace. But those of you in Egypt, it's going to be real bad.
We'll be right back after these messages.
A lot of stuff has happened, and I need to tell you the story about my Patreon supporter, Shelly. And I asked Brent what he meant by the 12th Gale commandment in that email that he sent me about my Patreon supporter, Shelly. Because there are only 11 commandments in both the original Gale Commandments and Gale Commandments 2.0. Brent said, and this was on January 25th, we had a Skype, the 12th commandment is an addition to the Gale Commandments 2.0 that Jesus didn't give you because he felt you didn't need it in this timeline. There's a version of you in another timeline that did. Apparently that commandment still applies to some people that need the Gale Commandments. And I said, what is it? He said, well, the 12th commandment was this. Thou shalt only defecate in the bathroom and only inside the toilet. Thou shalt not defecate in the sink, bathtub, on the floor, or in any other area of the house outside the bathroom, including outdoors on the apartment grounds. The apartment window does not constitute as a toilet. Should the bathroom toilet become clogged, one must use the bathroom facilities at the nearest fast food establishment, until a plumber can be called to fix the toilet in the apartment. One must never continue to defecate in the toilet to the point that poop is overflowing over the outside of the toilet. Thou shalt not cook with, consume, or eat fecal matter under any conditions. Playing with poop is strictly forbidden. And I said, I needed this in another timeline? I would never do this unless I went insane. And then I thought, oh my God.
That's right, folks. J-Dubs, if you're listening. I'm just saying, J-Dubs, if you're listening.
I just thought of something. Since Shelly is a metaphor for Laurie McBride, when and if Laurie goes mad, she will thoroughly violate this 12th commandment. Laurie does have a fetish for poop. At the rate Laurie is going, it will probably happen within a month. Nebuchadnezzar ate grass and Laurie will be eating poop. This next month will be very interesting. Laurie had no idea what she was getting into when she made up her mind to bed Jesus, laugh out loud. She has met her match. Even Satan can't help her now. I bet we won't even recognize her a month from now. She's about to hit a real low. And then Brent said, this was at 8:12 p.m. last night. I think the world needs to hear the Shelly story. It's something that imparts a lot of life lessons. Maybe that's why Jesus gave Rule 13 the inspiration to do brain reads on Shelly. And here is the email that that Brent sent me. Shark Mouth Shelly shares syringes by the seashore. Dearest Gail, as you remember from the last Friday night hangout on Discord, your regular patrons, as well as Rule 13 and your brand new $25 patrons, Justin and Shelly, were discussing many personal matters. Shelly decided to reveal more information about her health problems. As she was talking about the mysterious health condition that caused her to go blind in both eyes, I saw Rule 13 make a strange face. It appeared something Shelly said wasn't sitting quite right with her. That was when Rule 13 decided to do a brain read on Shelly. The results of the brain read were shocking, to say the least. It appears Shelly was not being entirely forthcoming about her history. Since I was quite concerned with helping this poor woman regain her sight, I was interested to know all the details of what happened. It turns out the situation is far more complex than I had imagined. The following account is the true story behind Shelly and her eyes. Shelly was on shift as a nurse at the Jesuit hospital, pushing the drug cart. A woman of roughly 325 pounds, she used the cart to support most of her weight, causing the tiny rubber wheels on the cart to squeal like a pained animal as it was shoved up and down the shadowy halls. The long-term care patients at the hospital knew Shelly well. Her presence was preceded, oh goodness, I'm trying to make sure that this video is working right because I'm still learning Linux Ubuntu. Her presence was preceded by the smell of musty, unwashed clothes and cigarettes. Here we go. And the wet horse coughing that shook through the folds of her stomach and exhaled through jagged gray teeth. The first stop of the day was with a fentanyl overdose patient. The skinny young man was laying in the hospital bed, still recovering from his ordeal from the previous night. He groaned deliriously as his nurse entered the room. "Hey, sugar, time for your meds," Shelly wheezed. The large, musty woman entered the code to unlock the drug cart, then pulled out a stick of Narcan. "One for you," she said, injecting the patient with the Narcan who moaned with pain. "And one for me." She then removed a syringe full of morphine, pulled up a stomach fold, and injected herself with it. "Yes," she hissed with relief, "even better than a morning coffee." Shelly burped and set the used morphine needle aside to save for refills later. Before she left the room, she took a whiff of the air like a bloodhound. Letting go of the drug cart, she leaned over the patient and began sniffing on his body just like a dog. Salivating and licking her lips, she followed her smushed bulldog nose down the patient's arm and picked up his hand. "Yep, just as I thought," she moaned wetly. The man's fingers were still powdered with white fentanyl. Shelly parted her lips and stuck the man's index finger into her mouth. She deep-throated it before moving on to the other fingers, sucking them clean one by one. As the last pinky finger popped out of her mouth, bursting with a shoestring of saliva, she smiled and dropped his hand limply on the bed. "Ah, just like a powdered donut," she grinned. After that, it was off to the next patient. This particular day was a great day for Shelly. The previous night, dozens of patients had shown up to the ER with fentanyl overdose after raiding the dumpsters of a local veterinary hospital. This meant each patient arrived with tons of delicious treats and surprises on their person. Patches, unused pills, half-full syringes, powder on their lips and fingers. For Shelly, it was like a day in Candyland. Yet all this snacking was making her hungry, and all this walking was making her swollen feet hurt. Midway through her morning, Shelly sat down to have her lunch. She entered the code into the drug cart and removed a bottle of OxyContin, throwing it back like a soda. She opened a second bottle and poured a handful, then lifted her scrub top to store away some extra pills under her breast flaps and stomach folds. Huffing and wheezing, she opened up a fentanyl patch and used it to wipe the sweat from her brow. Yet today, after years...
I'm sorry Wilson donated $2 through Super Chat. This is still better than anything Reverend has written.
That is true. That's actually very true. Thank you, Wilson. I don't think we're going to make it through all of this, but I am intrigued to hear a little bit of where this story goes.
Years of opioid abuse on the job, Shelly had finally bitten off more than she could chew. Her glassy eyes rolled into the back of her head. She burped, coughed wetly, and collapsed like a dead cow on the linoleum floor. The sound was like a massive explosion, sending shock waves through the halls before slowly fading back into silence. Oh, goodness. Thinking a tornado had hit the hospital, dozens of hospital staff rushed down the halls to investigate the damage and check on the patients. Shelly's co-worker, Nurse Jackie, was the first at Shelly's side. Before the doctors had even arrived, she immediately knew what had happened. She whipped out her phone to call SeaWorld. "Yeah, SeaWorld, it's Shelly again." "Shelly?" the voice on the phone asked. "Shark mouth Shelly? Shelly shares syringes by the seashore?" "Yep, Shelly, she's done it again. Send a whale tarp." "Got it, we're firing up the truck and on our way." Click. The doctor arrived soon after, pulling out his stethoscope to try in vain to find a heartbeat under all the fat. "Oh, Shelly," he shook his head. "There isn't enough Narcan in the world." SeaWorld arrived, and Shelly was lifted by whale tarp into their transportation truck to the Marine Veterinary Services at their facility. There, they had the appropriate medical equipment to treat her condition, as well as veterinarians on staff who had experience with treating fat women.
Just hear me out on this. Same story, but every time she says Shelly, think Shanny. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Unfortunately, Shelly had fallen into a coma. It would take gallons of Narcan to save her. As she explained on Discord, her liver and kidneys had failed, and this was a result of acute opioid overdose. She had also gotten a double eye infection from routinely using dirty needles stolen from the hospital. While veterinarians were able to save Shelly, they unfortunately had to remove one of her eyes and the other was left severely blinded. The years of opioid use had also severely damaged her frontal lobe, that's up here, worsening a pre-existing condition that causes pathological lying. This means that 90% of what Shelly says is a compulsive lie and prone to change at any time. For example, on Discord, she claimed to be actively working in the ER saving the lives of COVID patients. But in fact, she has not worked as a nurse for years since her last major overdose incident and no longer has a license. We are actually not even sure if Shelly was ever licensed as a nurse at all. After 2 months in the hospital, Shelly was eventually brought home by her husband. This couple was well known by their neighbors, or at least their voices were. On many nights,
if the husband turns out to be like a caricature of fucking Rev, I'm going to lose it.
The couple serenaded the entire neighborhood with their cracked out screaming and yelling, especially her husband, who had a penchant for incoherent profanity.
Isn't this interesting? The parallels, folks?
Everyone on the block knew about the Shelly house, but the Shelly house was not at all a sweet-smelling place you go to get your morning caffeine. On the contrary, the house was filled with garbage, dirty needles, and was in severe violation of the 12th Gale Commandment. The house reeked of disarray and odor, but neither of the two could smell it. The walls were stacked with hundreds of dollars worth of bulk Costco items, such as paper towels and toilet paper. All of the furniture, from the couches to the tables, were covered in a mess of old laundry, useless knickknacks, boxes of bulk food, and loose items, making these areas not only unsightly, but completely unusable. Every inch of the rooms were full of unused items, storage, and garbage. Shelly blamed the mess on working full-time, which she took as an excuse to refuse all other adult responsibilities, even though her husband spent most of his time at home watching TV and sniffing lines.
Let's skip ahead.
He believed a woman should take care of the house cleaning. Mark, that classifies her as an animal, which means she doesn't need to shower once a day like a human does. That sounds like a good enough loophole to me. Taking care of it if she regains the ability to see. A photo of Shelly. I didn't even know it. I must have been divinely led to find this photo. You can see it at my website. I'll have a link underneath this video to the page I created. So Brent and I had a discussion about how Lori was reacting to hearing this song and seeing this photo going through her mind 24/7 because
I don't know. The parallels, folks. There's so many parallels here. I don't know. Crazy. Well, let's move on.
Jesus was doing this to her. And
it just gets crazy from there. So
we'll be right back after these messages.
We got lots of crazy to cover tonight, folks.
America! I don't give a fuck. Yeah. YouTube. What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. Boom. We're gonna need some milk and some egg and some cheese and a beer. Look at that. We got four hard-boiled eggs, and we're gonna deep fry them. Now into our pan, we're gonna add some vegetable oil. I have no idea how this is gonna turn out, but I have a plan. A little bit of beer. Have to get a whole bottle, but that's all right. 21 and up. All right. We're gonna take some all-purpose flour and we're gonna add it to our Doritos. There it is. We'll take some whole milk and pour it into one bowl. And then, like some kind of egg inception, we're gonna take the last two of our grade A double large eggs, and we're going to crack those into our bowl. We're gonna stir that egg around. We're gonna take our hard-boiled egg, roll it in milk, roll it in some egg. We're gonna fry these hard-boiled eggs up.
Egg and egg, folks.
All right. Messy goodness. Look at those. We're gonna give them a turn. We're gonna periodically turn them until they're nice and golden brown on the outside. Just like that. Deep fried hard-boiled eggs. Deep fried hard-boiled eggs, motherfucker. All right. Cheers to a new cooking video. These two were done. These two need a little bit longer. Hot. Those are greasy and hot. The batter is not really sticking to the egg, but that's all right. Hot. Fuck me, those are hot. Look at these delicious bastards. Look at them. Look at it. All right. Now we're going to take our cheese that's been freshly melted. Yes, 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 yes. Look at that. Oh, YouTube, deep fried, hard-boiled eggs and Doritos with a sprinkle of cheese on top. Should we try one, YouTube? I think we should. Not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely an interesting way to make eggs, dude. Anyways, YouTube, I'll be snacking on these delicious mother truckers. I'll catch you later.
We'll be right back after these messages.
They come running just as fast as they can, 'cause every girl crazy about a sharp-dressed man. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get back up off the wall, baby. Come here, dog. You need to go over there. Somebody making a noise. And I see ladybugs. I got me 2 of them. They're crawling on the windows. They're crawling on the windows. Ladybugs are good luck. So I got 2 of them. So that's double my good luck, right? That's the way you got to look at it. That's the way you got to look at it. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. The more you know, the more you grow. Reading Rainbow. It's in a book. Take a look. Reading Rainbow.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. How many kids are you wanting anyway? If she said how many kids she wants?
As many as God gives us.
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
So what are you saying? We shouldn't have people in the house until we have kids?
Well, I judging by what happened to my family, yeah. I mean, not until the kids turn 18, then you can have anybody in the house you want. Then
that means it'd be 18 years before I have people here, man.
Yeah. Well, so so what? That's what it takes.
I'm waiting long to have friends, man. I want people to have friends. I want to have friends.
You can have friends. You just got to be careful, man.
How do you know she doesn't have a baby now? The trolls don't know anything.
I don't know. I have no idea, and I don't want to know, because if I know, I'm afraid I'll slip up and say something. But the thing of it is that going by what they've done, how they were successful in destroying my marriage, driving poor Andrea insane. Because trust me, when they find out you have a kid, they'll be calling CPS out to your house every damn day.
Right.
And eventually CPS will get tired and they'll just start taking your kids because they want to. Because that's what they did with me. You know, after
Well, they
getting
get
about
money
50
and stuff,
fucking
and they
phone
sell
calls,
the kids off. And
after about the 50th phone call, CPS gets the idea, you know, screw this, we're just gonna take the kids, and that's what they do. And we're out of here, folks. Bye bye.
We'll be right back after these messages.
You need to back off! Enough is enough!
What's good? You got haters on your ass? You need protection.
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
Knock out those trolls with powerful MMA training.
I have been hired as a debt collector.
Get back what's yours from those dirty motherfuckers.
I bet you're probably thinking, well, if you're a debt collector, who are you working for?
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
On many grounds, I could have you arrested.
And honestly, dude, you need to get a fucking life and quit the bullshit.
Don't get mad. Get even. Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency. The past is the past.
Creamy cobras.
Oh, look who it is.
He's here?
No.
Yo, Marty, what are you doing, man?
What do you mean?
Heather, take it from somebody that's been bullied by this guy. Don't trust Marty. He's a fucking scam artist and a fucking bully. I've been bullied by this guy so many fucking times. This guy is the reason why all those videos that you see on me, this guy is the reason for all those. This guy is the one that started all that shit. That shit when Kendall supposedly killed herself. This is the motherfucker that posted him around trying to make me look like a fucking joke.
Okay.
This is the guy. No, this guy right here, Heather, I'm telling you.
CYRAX is a terrible person. He got expelled for raping a blind kid in high school. He did. Tell her.
I don't know what to say. I'm like,
dude, you're a fucking, see that right there, Marty. You're a fucking scam artist. You try to turn the tables to make yourself look better, bro. You're a bully.
Okay, CYRAX sent his penis to what he thought was a 14-year-old.
Actually, no, I did not, motherfucker. I done proved that I was innocent in that shit, you dumb fuck.
Okay, CYRAX went to jail for
come on, Marty. Not Marty.
Went to jail for
Sorry,
strangling his grandmother.
The booster has me crazy.
Yo, Marty, why don't you stop?
CYRAX, answer the question. Did you go to jail for strangling your grandmother?
Hey, Marty, are you a dumb fuck loser that needs to shoot himself? Yeah, you are.
Oh,
you're
come
a
on
bully.
now.
You're a fucking no. This guy is a bully.
That is way too far.
No, Heather, hold on. Let me tell you right now, Heather. This guy right here is a fucking bully. This guy has bullied me and several others. You can look it up. This guy is the reason why I get shit on. This guy right here is the reason why my life's been so fucked up for the last 2 years. Oh, and for the record,
he strangled his grandmother well before I knew who he was. Right, CYRAX? You got expelled way before I knew who you were. And I just speak facts about you.
Marty, how does it feel to have the tables turned on you, you fucking loser little bitch? How does it feel to have a taste of your own fucking medicine, you loser piece of shit? You're a pathetic.
You see how this guy talks to me? I mean, that's why I have a problem.
I'm not tolerating. I'm counting down.
Because you're a pathetic loser, Marty. A bully. You don't deserve respect. You bully motherfuckers like me to get what you fucking want because you're an egotistical, self-fed little moron that needs to get a fucking life, you little fucking dick muncher. You're a bitch, a bully who don't deserve shit, bro. You go after people like her. You go after people like me, and you scam motherfuckers because you're a pathetic fucking pussy. You're pathetic, bro. You're a bully, Marty. You're a fucking bully, dog. Don't sit there and try to turn the tables, Marty. Stop trying to turn the tables, you fucking loser. You're a loser.
Stop. That's my friend. Why are you talking about him?
He ain't your friend. This guy right here is a bully, Heather. Look him up. This guy has a fucking record.
I'm sorry about your both's past and stuff, but he doesn't treat
No,
you
you know what? You deserve better than that, Heather. Let me tell you right now, you don't need to trust this guy. He's a scam artist. This guy is a fucking bully. This guy is using you. Trust me, I know. This guy goes after people like me and you because he doesn't want somebody that can fight back. He goes after people like me and you because he doesn't think
I'm
people
a
like
little
me
bit
will fight back. Let me tell you, Heather, this guy ain't your friend. This guy is a pathetic fucking loser that uses people. Matter of fact, his ex Jamie, this motherfucking killed her ass. He's the motherfucker that's responsible for Jamie's death. This is the motherfucker responsible for that shit. Ain't nobody else responsible for that shit, Marty, except your dumbass. Now, I'm telling you right now, Marty, you need to leave her and quit going after motherfuckers, bro. You're a bully, and no one deserves that shit, dog. You're a piece of shit loser that goes after motherfuckers for no fucking reason. And I'm not gonna sit there and go, no, shut the fuck up, you pathetic fucking bitch. Shut up, you pathetic fucking loser. You're pathetic, Marty. You ain't nobody's friend, dog. You use people to get what you fucking want. Because you can because you couldn't get what you wanted out of me, you're now doing it to her. And I'm not gonna sit there and let you do that to anyone else. You pathetic little bitch. You use people, motherfucker. Don't sit there and act like you ain't innocent. You ain't innocent, dog. You are not innocent at all.
Sorry, can I interject? I'm sorry, I know you were talking.
So, Marty, let me tell you right now, brother, you need to get a life, Marty. You use people, bro. And
Have you been seeing my videos?
Do this. No,
CYRAX?
hold on. I'm sick of motherfuckers like you doing this shit.
He's retarded.
Marty, you need to get a
Sorry,
motherfucking
Heather. He can't talk to people normally.
Hey, Burger, why don't you shut your fucking face, you pathetic bitch?
I have a business opportunity.
Hey, don't even come over there and shut
your
your face, you
fucking mouth
pathetic
for 5
ass loser.
seconds. You can
You're
make some money
pathetic,
for a
Burger.
change.
Hey, Burger fag, go suck on your dad's dick some more, you pathetic loser.
He's dead, dude.
Now, Marty, why don't you shut the fuck up and quit trying to bully people, you pathetic fucking bitch. You're pathetic, bro. You have done nothing but bully me and go after other people that are like me because you can't handle a target that fights back. Well, how does it feel to have somebody that actually fights back, motherfucker? How does it feel, you pathetic loser? How do you like getting a taste of your own medicine, music bitch fag boy Marty? How does it fucking feel, you pathetic wannabe? You have done nothing but screw people over and fuck up.
Heather, ask CYRAX if he went to jail for strangling his grandmother.
Well, let's bring up the past, why don't we?
Ask CYRAX about the time that he sent his penis to what he thought was a 14-year-old.
Marty, that's all you do, bro. That's all you do, Marty. You try to use other people's past.
Ask CYRAX about the time that he stalked a woman to the point that she had to fake her own death to escape him.
No. Actually, no, I did not stalk her. I can tell you the full truth about that.
Did she fake her death to escape you?
Actually, no, she did not fake her death to escape me. She's already mentally insane. So, Marty, shut your fucking mouth and leave people the fuck
Mommy, I'll
alone.
be inside in 10 minutes. I
So
need
why
it to cool. I can't burn my mouth.
So why don't you leave people the fuck alone, Marty?
Heather, this guy was
seriously. No, shut the.
This guy was in high school until he was 23, and they just got sick of him. And he tries to tell people that the principal was racist against white people. He's crazy.
No, Marty, the only crazy one here is you.
Were you in high school until you're 23, and did they get tired of you, CYRAX?
So fucking what?
Exactly.
So fucking what, Marty? That don't mean shit. But what does matter is the fact that you constantly bully motherfuckers, and every time things don't go your way, you try to use your past.
Heather, CYRAX believes that he's on the verge of like a multi-million-dollar record deal. And he believes that he's going to become a professional video game player. He's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not. Am I crazy?
I want to stand up for you, but I got high blood pressure, and if I start running my mouth, it'll be a problem, and I can get a stroke. So
he thinks
that's why I'm not saying anything. But I'm getting upset.
He thinks he's a professional musician. He's made $5.81 off of his music. He's insane.
Oh, okay. I mean, I want to stand
the reason why. No, hold on, Heather. Hold on a second. Marty, the reason why I ain't made anything off my money, off my fucking music, is because you're
my
sorry
mom's getting upset. I gotta go eat dinner.
jacking my fucking shit. Marty, quit with the lie. Quit the lie.
Yeah, Heather, enjoy your dinner.
Hugs, and I'm sorry that CYRAX is being mean to you, but I gotta go.
Who cares about him?
Okay. Yeah, he's insane.
Have a wonderful dinner.
I don't care about it.
Hey, tell Mama Kelowna that Burger Boy said, "Hey, girl."
Yeah, hey girl. Yeah,
bless.
I would stick up for you, Marty. I can't with my I have high blood pressure and I could like
He's
get a stroke
retarded
like
and
that.
insane. I don't care what he says. It's not true. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
I don't take it
Marty,
personally. All right.
have a great time
All
with
right.
your
Bless you, gorgeous
life,
queen.
you two Burger Boy, and I'll be back. I'll talk to you later. I'll text you or
Okay.
something.
Thank you so much. All right. God bless you.
All right. Peace out, buds.
Is that all you got, Marty? You pathetic little piece of shit, bro. Is that all you got? Dude, you say that you're over me, but dude, you're desperate as fuck because you know damn well you're down here. I'm above your fucking fake ass, bro. I'm above you, dog.
Marty, I'm sorry that I made you bring him up. Now
No,
he's
that's okay.
here.
That's okay.
Thank you for doing a solid for me. He's not. There's no way that he's even ready to talk business about anything.
No, he's insane.
I'm gonna have to find somebody else.
No, hold on, Burger. Why would I want to talk business with a bunch of crackhead losers like you guys? You're pathetic. You got no lives. All you do is shut the fuck up, Burger
paid
bitch.
attention before,
Hey,
I laid it out for
Burger
you.
bitch. Go back to Mickey D's, you dumb fuck overweight little fag.
It is
hey,
McDonald's,
overweight little bitch.
it's
Go
McDonald's.
stuff another goddamn burger in your mouth. If better yet, go back and suck on Big Will's dick, you dumb fuck little bitch. Seriously,
Big Will?
go back to sucking Big Will's dick, you little bitch. Hey, Marty, why don't you go back to sucking Jamie? Hey, Marty, why don't you go back to sucking your granddad's dick? Better yet, why don't you go fuck Jamie's dead corpse, you dumb bitch? That's what you're good at. That's what you're good at. You're good at being a loser. You're so fucking pathetic that you love fucking dead corpses. So why don't you fuck your dead ex that you killed, motherfucker? Why?
Didn't you ask for her nudes after she was dead? I mean, if anyone's a necrophiliac, it's you.
Better. Can't handle the heat, you fucking loser. You can't handle it when someone like me fights back, can you, motherfucker? You can't handle it because you know damn well I'm the motherfucker that could destroy your ass. I've proved it once before, Marty.
CYRAX, instead of sucking Big Will's dick, I'll go back to sucking on CRYIN. Would you prefer that?
Marty, you are so fucking pathetic.
CYRAX, where's CRYIN? Have you ever wondered, like, what's going on with that?
Me, loser. Don't you sit there and CYRAX me, you motherfucking loser. The only reason you're muting me is because you know I'm fucking.
CYRAX, have you questioned at all, like, where CRYIN is?
Honestly, I don't give a shit.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I give a fuck about is my people and what I'm doing, bro.
Who are your people? Crypt K? Who are your people? I'm curious.
Realizes this, dog. I'm not gonna send. No, hold on. I'm not gonna sit there. Hey, Burger, shut up.
That's
You
Sally.
fucking whiny bitch.
Don't make fun of her.
Now,
She's-
Marty.
cares.
Hey, Marty. Let me tell you right now, dog. You need to quit bullying people. You ain't Heather's friend, and I will expose you for the bully that you fucking are, dog. You're a bully, and I'm tired of watching good people like her get fucked over because of egotistical little bitches like you that don't deserve shit, dog. You don't deserve to even breathe, bro. You don't even deserve to be alive. You deserve to be dead. You deserve to be 6 feet under after all the shit that you put me, my friends, and my family through. And I ain't about to sit here and watch you bully someone else, you fucking egotistical little pig. You're a pig, a loser, pathetic. All you do is use people for content, dog. You're a fucking scumbag, a scum-sucking little bitch that don't do nothing with his life except go after motherfuckers because you ain't got a life, dog. You ain't got a life. So all you do is sit up on the internet like a little bitch talking shit because that's all you fucking got, bro. While people like me are trying to live our fucking lives that you tried to fuck up, all you do is sit there on the fucking internet playing wannabe Billy Badass when really...
I don't play wannabe anything. You play wannabe musician, wannabe eraser, and I'm not pretending to be a badass. You are. That's you, dude.
Big dog, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you, bro. You need to get off the goddamn internet and get a goddamn life.
Your entire life is the internet. You never leave the house. You don't have any form of income. You don't have any real life friends. You don't go anywhere. You don't do anything. You don't go anywhere and you don't do anything.
Motherfucker, I got more friends than you got, dog.
How many of them have you actually met in real life?
I've met quite a few of my friends.
Name two, not counting Security Jake.
Actually, I have a lot of friends besides him, bro. Now, let me tell you.
Let's name some of them and name the last time you spoke with them. It's a lie, dude. You never leave the house. You don't do anything.
Let me ask you something.
And by the way, the guy made a move on you, a sexual move, like, which I think is repulsive. But like, he's just a. All right, go on, CYRAX.
Do you really think that Jamie, if she was here right now, do you really think she would approve of this? No.
She trolled you too. She thought you were a fucking joke, just like everyone else does.
No, yeah, the only joke I see around here is your.
You don't. So Jamie didn't fuck with you. She didn't troll you. You don't remember that? Are you serious?
The only joke I see around here is your fat obese ass, bro. You're the only joke here, not me. I ain't the one going around bullying mother.
Sorry, I got a question for you. Let's say that I were to show up back at your house soon, and you knew about it. Would you be willing to stand up for yourself, or you all talk?
No, you're damn right I'd be willing to stand up for myself.
How's Friday sound to you? How's Friday sound to you, CYRAX?
No, hold on. You want to know how?
Question. How's Friday sound to you? What are you doing Friday afternoon?
Well, let's see. If you want to get your fake ass knocked the fuck out, then show the fuck up, bro.
What, where, and when? Like, is Little Mike's okay? Will that work for you?
Go ahead, show there. See if I don't knock.
So, folks, just to bring you up to date, the reason we're going through this and touching on some of the highlights is because tonight, apparently, Music Biz Marty did go to Ohio to visit CYRAX, and we're going to see how that turned out. So this is the lulls from a night or so ago, which in itself is lulsy because we haven't even got to the dick out mad parts yet. It's worth it. Wait for it. It gets crazier than this. But then we actually have, as of tonight, Music Biz Marty actually coming good on his word and driving down to visit CYRAX. We're going to check on that too, folks.
Your fake obese ass out, bro.
So you know I'm going to be there. Like, that's established at this point. You can't say that you had no idea, right?
Bring your fat bitch ass up here. See if I don't knock you on your goddamn ass in front of everyone for the whole world to see. And show them just how much of a bitch. And show them just how much.
Yeah. Well, what time's good for you on Friday, CYRAX?
Like I said, bro, show the fuck up here and see if I don't knock you the fuck out in front of everybody and embarrass your fake ass and expose you for the piece of shit that you are. So if you want to get your ass knocked the fuck out, show the fuck up. Because, yeah, you may have weight, but motherfucker, I got speed on my side, which is way more than what you got, motherfucker. And one thing you seem to do a lot of is underestimate me. My size don't mean shit in a real fight, nigga. Size don't mean shit. I can easily choke your ass out and drag you the fuck out.
Okay, CYRAX, so you're about I think a mile away from Little Mike's. How about you do a live stream at, say, I don't know, 7 p.m. and I'll be there within an hour to 2 hours, thereabouts. Does that window work for you? Do you have any plans on Friday?
If you're so badass, why don't you get in your goddamn car and drive your fucking fat happy ass up here?
But CYRAX, that's what I'm proposing. I've done it before, and that's what I'm telling you I'm going to do. What do you say to that?
I thought you were a badass. Why are you making it?
CYRAX, I'm not making excuses. I'm telling you, I'll be there between 6 and 7 on Friday.
I hear it coming out of your mouth, Marty, is excuses.
I'm not making any excuses. I'm trying to arrange a time that you can stand up for yourself and fight, and not just be a fucking bullshitter.
That right there, you ain't trying to do shit.
That's CYRAX. I'm telling you, I'll be there between 6 and 7 o'clock on Friday.
Look at me, y'all. I'm Music Biz Marty. I like to bully people. I'm lazy as fuck. I like to sit there and talk.
CYRAX, just admit you're afraid and you won't be there. Pick a time, CYRAX. Like, when is that okay for you? Friday's good for me.
Anytime you fucking want to get the smoke and get these hands shoved down your goddamn throat, then show the fuck up. I don't care what day it is, dog. I don't give a fuck what time of day, what day it is. Hey, Burger, why don't you shut the fuck up, bro? Your ass is next. Hey, Burger, how'd you like my goddamn food down your goddamn throat, you piece of shit, faggot? Hey.
So again, just for those that didn't catch it the first time, this was just a night or so ago. And the clips we're going to see, we're going to break it up because we got other stuff to watch too. lead up to the events of tonight. So for whatever reason, it got pushed up tonight. And Music Biz Marty actually drove to Ohio to meet CYRAX. We got phone conversations. We got the whole thing is lolsy as fuck, the leading up to this. So this actually got pushed up to tonight and I just got caught up to as of 23 minutes before I went live. So what's happened since? I'm seeing that there's other hangouts out there talking about it. I don't know, but we're going to try to get everybody caught up. So there's a method to my madness while we're watching all this, folks. And like I said, it gets crazier.
Hey, Burger Boy, Joker call. Who wants his laugh back, you dumb fuck hyena? Hey, watch quit the hyena. Hey, yo, watch quit the hyena laugh and take that shit back to Lion King where it belongs, you dumb fuck hyena looking motherfucker.
So, CYRAX, clear your schedule for Friday evening, okay? All right, you don't have no plans, you don't have any previous commitments, and you're aware that I'm going to be there.
See this right here shows how desperate you are. And yo, Burger Boy, why don't you cut the hyena laugh, dog? Disney called. They want their hyena laugh back that you stole from 'em, you fucking dumbass. So take that shit back there and give it back to him, you hyena-looking motherfucker. And Marty, you ain't shit, bro. You're an overweight slob that can't even fucking fight, bro. I can run circles around your ass, and you fucking know it. You and I both know I can beat your goddamn ass really fucking quick. So if you want to get your ass knocked the fuck out, I don't give a fuck whether it's 2 in the morning or 3 in the afternoon. I don't give a fuck what day it is. I don't care when you show up. Just show the fuck up here so I can expose you for the little bitch that you are.
Okay, well then, CYRAX, I will do a live stream when I'm about a half hour away from you, okay? So you know that I'm coming. You can't make excuses like you did before. Are you agreeable to that?
Yeah, bro. Here's the thing about that, dude. I'll be straight up with you. I did not know you were here until after the live stream. Okay, I was not paying attention the last time. I did not know that you were here until I got told that. That was not on me, bro. You cannot put that one on me. So, Marty, if you were smart, you wouldn't show up unless you want to get embarrassed in front of your little fucking fake ass fan base, bro. Because you ain't shit compared to me, bro. Okay. You ain't shit. I've taken down guys bigger than you in high school, bro. And guess what? They don't fuck with me no more because they know I can beat them.
Are you talking about Blind Billy, CYRAX?
What's stopping me from choking your ass out and putting you in the goddamn hospital where you fucking belong with a broken arm, dog?
All right.
No, seriously, Marty, I'm sick of what you fucking do to people, bro. I'm sick of what you do to people, bro. So if you want to get your ass, if you really want to get your ass beat, shut the fuck up, bro. Show the fuck up, bro. No, cut the video, homie. Cut the goddamn video. Cut the goddamn video, dog.
Who's this?
Let me tell you, Marty. If you really want to get your ass beat, then show the fuck up.
Because I put hands that made it look like I was holding your head. That was not me that made that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, third time, throw him $1.
Oh, and also one last thing before I'm done.
Okay. Well, all right. So
give it a pepper. Hey, Chance, you think he'd stay and watch this pitch deck? Are you coming back for the business opportunity? We could, man.
Okay, we'll pitch it to him.
All right. Chance.
All right,
you just get a check in the mail. We use your likeness and your music to play in the restaurant.
No, not doing it. Oh,
okay.
Who's desperate for who, CYRAX? Who's desperate for who? You're back here.
Hey, Marty, why don't you stop putting me backstage and let me speak for once, all right, dog? Because I've seriously had enough of your shit, bro. The last 2 years, the last minute goddamn lifetime. But for the record, for that Heather chick that was up here a little bit ago, I just thought you should know, and you can look for yourself. There's a Ram Ranch made on you. And guess who the head of that shit is? These two goofy motherfuckers right here. Don't believe me? Go look for yourself, Heather. These people ain't your fucking friends. They're a bunch of losers that are out for themselves, that want to use motherfuckers like you just clearly saw, like they're trying to do to me. They want to use my likeness because they're pathetic ass losers that want to make money off me because they know damn well I'm actually going somewhere with my life while they go nowhere. So, Heather, I just thought you should know there is a Ram Ranch made on you. And Marty here is part of that shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if Burger Boy was made part of it either. I wouldn't be surprised. But Heather, I just really thought you should know the fucking truth. That Music Biz Marty is not your friend. This dude is a fat, overweight piece of shit that actually killed his girlfriend a couple years ago. And the only reason why he hasn't been put in jail yet is because they don't have enough evidence on him. But yet everybody else fucking knows that this man did this shit. Oh.
Well, Sarks, what evidence do you have that they don't? Answer that.
What's the matter, Marty? Can't handle the fucking...
What evidence do you have that they don't, and why don't you present it to them?
Stop hiding, Marty. Why don't you stop fucking hiding from the goddamn truth?
Sarks, well, if you have evidence, any evidence at all, why don't you present it to the police and get me put away?
Why do you hide behind the camera, bro? I mean, we all know what you look like, so why the fuck do you hide like a loser?
Sarks, why did you hide in your attic the last time I went to see you? Why did you, let's play a video here, CYRAX, and I guarantee you run away like a bitch. I guarantee you run away like a bitch. Let's see what's happened here, CYRAX. Let's just watch this together here, okay? You say you didn't know that I was there, right? Explain this.
I ain't done a goddamn thing. I am warning you right now. If you are dead set on following this route, and you do Marty, you're so pathetic. I can promise you, you really are pathetic, bro. You're a pathetic loser, man. Is this the best you got, bro? Is this all you got, bro? Everything you have thrown at me doesn't fucking faze me, bro. But when you go after somebody like that Heather chick who's special needs, yes, I have a problem with that shit because you don't need to be going after motherfuckers like that.
Why do you say she's special needs, CYRAX? She wasn't 23 and in high school like you.
Bro, you want to go after somebody? Go after somebody like me who can actually stand up to your fucking bald bitch ass. You overweight cue ball looking motherfucker.
CYRAX, I got a question for you. What's 9 times 6?
It's called suck my dick, you old.
Okay, see, Heather knows what 9 times 6 is. She can figure that out. She's not special needs, but you are.
The thing, bro. Here's the thing, bro. You are a pathetic fucking loser that does nothing but bully people.
I know. See, I was just
Heather, hold on. Let me tell you something, Heather. Hey, Heather, why don't you look this up? Hey, Heather, let me tell you something. Look up Ram Ranch Records. This motherfucker.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, you know what? You should.
And I'm saying you talking to Marty like that. That's my best friend.
No, you should give a shit. You want to know why? I'm up here defending your ass. You should give a shit. No, you should give a shit. Because this motherfucker right here is a scam artist. A fucking bully that does nothing but use people.
And I have nothing against special needs people.
No,
go ahead, Marty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Heather isn't special needs, and CYRAX is, and that's like the pot calling the kettle black. It's crazy.
Go back and look. No, Heather, go back and look at Marty's channel. This dude has done nothing but bully me on Discord.
I'm sorry you went through that. There's two sides to every situation.
Yeah, well, you know what? That right there. Let me tell you something.
I mean, Heather, what's 8 times 4?
32.
CYRAX doesn't know. I mean, like
I know I got that right. I'm bad at math.
Yeah, CYRAX is an idiot.
That right there, Heather. all those videos being made on me, all that shit.
CYRAX, let's try that again, okay? What's 9 times 7, CYRAX?
Marty, what's the matter, bro? You can't.
9 times 7.
No. Do you see, Heather? This is what he does. He tries to change the fucking subject. Now, Heather, let me tell you right now, Heather.
Heather, this guy is a fucking idiot. He's delusional as fuck.
I know.
How am I the fucking idiot, Marty? I'm not.
Because you don't know what 9 times 8 is, CYRAX. You know, that's why you're an idiot.
At least I'm not a fat, overweight, bald ass cue ball looking bitch like you.
I know you just listen, you motherfucker.
Hold on. I'm up here defending your ass. Me being bullied. Hold on, Heather. Hold the fucking phone. Me being bullied should have been a sign enough for you to stay the fuck away from this piece of shit loser.
He's not a piece of shit. He's a good
yes, he is. Oh, really? Then why did he kill his ex-girlfriend with fucking drugs? Yes, there is proof out there. He was the last one to see her alive. He was the last one to see her ass alive. So, Marty, we all know you, motherfucker. We all know you, fucking. Matter of fact, Marty, why don't you tell her about how you went to court for killing a fucking prostitute, motherfucker?
Okay,
No, the only reason his ass didn't get convicted was lack of fucking evidence. That's the only
No,
reason.
if you kill
No,
someone, you go
Heather,
to jail
why
for
don't you
that.
shut
You'll
the
never get
fuck up, Heather? I'm
You
up
didn't
here
do
trying to
anything.
defend your fucking bitch ass. But if you're gonna be like that, then fuck
I
you.
know you just didn't call me a bitch.
Oh,
bet
yes,
you're
the
on thin
fuck
ice,
I did. I'll do
motherfucker.
it
I
again,
don't
you
feel
dumb
that.
fucking
Because
bitch.
you don't want
I'm
to call
trying
me
to
a bitch.
defend your ass. I'm trying to fucking defend
You
your
don't
ass
need to defend
against
me
this
for
piece
shit,
of shit,
because
bro.
Marty's my best
No,
friend.
no, shut the fuck
boy.
up. Marty ain't no friend.
I know
He's
you're not
a
telling me
fucking
to
no.
shut the
If
fuck
you
up.
hang out with him, then you're much
you come at
no.
the wrong
If
bitch the
you
wrong
hang
way.
out with him, you're
That's-
just as much of a
this bitch
piece
has
of
the
shit
right
as
attitude,
he
and I'll
is.
shut you the
You're a
fuck up.
piece of shit like him if you hang out with
I'm
him.
not a piece of shit.
Oh,
All you do
yes,
is
the
respect
fuck
violence.
you are.
Marty should be
If
getting a
you're dumb enough to
restraining
hang out with
order.
this loser, you're a piece of fucking shit.
I'm not a
This
piece of
guy
fucking
does
shit.
nothing but bully people
I
out
will
there.
slap the shit
Open
out
your
of him now if he
goddamn
doesn't do it.
eyes.
I'm not
Open your
playing.
goddamn eyes and look the hell around, girl. You're
Yeah,
talking
okay.
to somebody that is a victim of his.
I just want to take a moment and give a shout out to the CYRAX archive channels. I believe I got this from the unofficial CYRAX archive. I do have the full version, but they do the God's works, and they edit this stuff down because there was even more. But this is the meat of it, folks. Countdown to peen. I'm just giving you all a warning. We have a countdown to peen in effect now.
Oh,
well, I'm not special needs. I'm actually I have almost a bachelor's degree.
Listen to how he's talking to me, and listen to how I'm talking to him. Like, who's the victim?
No, let me tell you, just because you have a bachelor's degree don't mean shit. That don't mean shit
I
in
know
the
how to
real
treat
world,
people,
honey.
and
That don't
you're
mean shit in the
confused
real
as to
world,
violence.
honey.
I've seen
No,
it.
let me tell you right now, a bachelor's degree don't mean shit in the real world, honey. That,
I
all
didn't say I'm
that is,
better
all
than
that
anyone
is
else.
a piece
Don't
of
say you're
fucking
calling me special
paper.
needs when
All
I'm
it is
not.
a piece of paper saying, hey, you graduated. That's all that fucking is. That's all that is. That shit don't mean shit in the real fucking world. Take it from somebody that's been bullied by this motherfucker, Heather.
I'm sorry you've been
Open your
bullied, but
goddamn eyes.
don't try
When are
to
you
fuck
gonna
up my
shut the
friendship
fuck
with Marty,
Heather, let me
because
tell you something. When are you gonna shut the fuck up and open your goddamn eyes and look the hell around, huh? When are you gonna look the hell around? Go back on Marty's live streams. Go back and look at his fucking Discord. This motherfucker has videos upon videos bullying my ass. This mother.
Heather, he's left me no choice. Listen to how he talks to me. He's insane. He's a terrible person.
No, I'm not the terrible person. I am not the terrible person, Marty. That's you, dog. You only all you're trying to do is turn the fucking tables. You want to look like the good guy, but
CYRAX, I mean, listen to how you're talking, man. You're very aggressive.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to take negative remarks from one person. I rather believe a whole crowd, and the whole crowd saying that Marty's my friend, and I knew Marty's my friend, and I wouldn't believe a stranger.
Everyone is saying CYRAX is insane and a piece of shit. Everyone.
Yeah, and I seen how he talks to you, and I was the
Heather, let me tell you right now, if you're so smart, Heather, if you're so smart, you stay the fuck away from this guy. If you were smart like you say you are, why ain't you doing your research on this motherfucker? Why ain't you going back and looking at his video? No, hold on. No, see, that right there makes you a stupid ass bitch. If you ain't going, oh yes, the fuck you are, you dumbass cunt. You're a dumbass cuntbag loser if you hang out with this guy. You're a piece of shit if you hang out with this fucking loser.
I'm not a piece of shit. Go fuck
You don't
yourself,
talk to her like that, CYRAX.
Go take a fucking dildo and fuck it up and fuck your ass.
Your friends show who you are. Your friends dictate who the fuck you are. And you hanging around this guy ain't doing you no damn good. You see the chat. You see what the fuck these people say to me. Go back and look at his goddamn channel, bro. I'm being real with you. Dude, let me tell you right now, Heather, I'm the realest motherfucker. I'm the only dude up on here being honest with you. I'm the only dude being honest with your ass. I'm the only motherfucker being honest with you. No, I'm the only motherfucker being honest with your ass, Heather. I'm the only one that's up here being fucking straight up with you. Because this motherfucker ain't got a goddamn honest bone in his fucking body, bro. Go back and look at his channel. Look at his channel, Heather. Go back and look at his channel.
I don't have time for that.
Oh, yeah, if you got time to be up here, you got time to go back. Oh, yes, you do got time, bitch. You do got time. If you got time to be up here, no, shut the fuck up for a sec. If you got time to be up here, you got time to go look at his goddamn videos. If you got time to be up here, you can go back and watch his live stream videos. I'm the only motherfucker being real with you, Heather.
Heather, this guy, there's videos of him strangling his ex, who's also named Heather.
That's crazy.
Because I'm like a stuffed turkey.
No, I believe you.
Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Randolph Buggleth Warp has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Do yo research, girl.
Mm-hmm. Gotta do your research. Thank you very much.
Just saying it's crazy of him.
You can see how deranged he is. He's out of his mind, like clearly.
Heather, you want crazy? Well, Marty, why don't we tell him about the text messages that you sent to Saren talking about how you own me, how I'm yours? Who's the crazy motherfucker here, Marty? It ain't me. I'm the only real motherfucker up in this place. I'm the only one that's being real with this shit, because unlike you, bro, I actually give a flying fuck. I'm not about to sit here and let you go after a motherfucker like you did me, bro. Because you're a fucking fat shit, lazy ass motherfucker.
No,
You
you're not
don't
gonna
do
talk about
shit
Marty like
except
that. I'm not
talk
gonna
shit
do
on the internet, bro. Heather, let me tell you right now, from one real mother.
I mean, CYRAX, you say that it's insane that I say that I own Saren. I do own Saren. That's just a fact. I mean, she'll tell you the same thing.
Hey, Marty, yeah. Hey, Heather, you see this shit right here? That's why he does this, because he knows I'm in the right. That's why he mutes my...
It's because he doesn't shut the fuck up and he just screams the whole time, you know? Yeah, he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot, this guy.
That's all
Man,
you
he's
got.
starting
Bro.
to piss me off
Heather,
now.
let me tell you right now, it's not that I'm crazy. I'm the only one that's being actually honest and truthful and real with you. Yeah, I'm sorry that I came at you the way I did, but you need to understand, honey.
You just called her an insane special needs cunt, dude. Like, where do you get off?
I missed that. What the fuck is wrong with the damn booster shot? Damn, like a cunt, a cunt. I'm gonna show you.
Yo, Heather, let me tell you something right now.
You
honey.
don't want to see
Hey, Heather, let me fucking tell you something right now, honey. All right, I'm the only motherfucker that's being real with you. All right. Now, yes, I am sorry about what I said to you, but something you need to realize: this guy has a way with words. He manipulates people. That's what he does. Have you not seen the videos that this guy has made on me, attacking me?
I attack him for strangling his grandmother, for raping a blind kid in high school and getting expelled.
that's
Hey,
terrible.
CYRAX, tell her why you got expelled in high school. Tell her that, okay? Just to tell her that. And tell her why you went to jail, too.
I don't need to explain nothing to no.
Because it's true, Heather. Because it's true. This is the
No,
type
I
of
believe
person-
you. I'm just like, wow, I'm shocked hearing this.
Yeah, he's sick.
Sorry, I'm waking up. This
Yeah,
shock-
you see what I mean, Heather? This is what he does. He uses people's past against them. Now you tell me, does that sound like a real motherfucker to you?
Somebody who speaks facts about somebody, yeah.
Yeah, but it's because you care and like you. I mean, even when you got involved in my life, I wasn't mad at you. I was like, wow, this guy's a caring guy.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yo, Marty, quit fucking mute me for a fucking second and let me say something to Heather. Let me ask you something, Heather, right? Real motherfucker to real motherfucker. Real person to real fucking person. This ain't just a fucking act. This is me being 100% real with you. All right? With somebody that actually genuinely gives a fuck about someone like you come up here and defend you the way that I have against somebody like him who has history with this guy. Let me tell you right now, Heather, this guy does nothing but mute me. Every time I spit facts at his ass, he does nothing but fucking me.
Well, he won't answer these questions at all.
How could this guy doesn't know me? He's like, I care. No, you don't fucking know me, bro.
No.
You just called me a cunt. So stop.
He's just trying. Yeah, exactly. Listen to how he's talking to you.
Yeah. Sounds
Let
like
me
my
tell you
crazy
something,
exes
Heather.
that talk
Let me tell you something, Heather. I actually know you better than you think because I've watched you on this panel more than one time. So I know you a lot better than you fucking think, all right?
Yeah.
I've seen what the fuck you've gone through, all right? And I'm being real with you, all right? This guy right here, he don't give a fuck about you. Trust me, I fucking know. I fucking know. All this guy does is use my past to help. This is the motherfucker that got my biological father fired from his job just to get a fucking laugh. This guy right here is the reason that my biological father lost his job. And what did this guy do? Sat there the next day and fucking laughed about it. That's all he did. He sat there and fucking laughed about it like a dirtbag. I'm telling you, Heather, I'm being straight up with you.
I'm sorry your biological dad got fired, but
yeah,
I don't know anything about that.
nothing.
And...
His dad raped a 14-year-old girl and went to prison.
Oh, hell nah.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about that, Marty, because I am a survivor of child sex abuse, and
Correct.
I don't stick up for those people for nothing.
CYRAX, did your dad go to prison for rape? And listen, it's even worse. His dad recently has taken pictures of like 8 or 9-year-old boys in dresses and says that they're easy to convince.
Oh, hell nah.
Yeah, it's fucked up. And I don't think that guy should be in a business that serves families, but CYRAX thinks it's okay.
No, he shouldn't be.
No, he shouldn't. He definitely shouldn't, but he
He
does.
should be at home collecting an SSI check and retire.
Listen, if you think that 8 or 9-year-old boys in dresses is a cool thing, then you deserve a bullet in your head. Like if you think that raping anyone is cool, I don't think you deserve to live. But CYRAX does, because he's a rapist just like his dad is.
Marty, let me tell you something, bro. My dad doing what he did 30 years ago has nothing to do with me. That whole shit they did, why do you think I don't fucking talk to the guy, bro? Why do you think I want nothing to do with his ass? But yeah, what do? Your only line of defense is bringing up people's past. Yeah, I did some dumb shit in my past. I'm not gonna hide it. But you know what? I learned from that shit. And unlike you, Marty, at least...
Yes, Heather, you can really tell that this guy's a changed man, right? Like, look at him just foaming at the mouth and screaming like a maniac.
Yeah, he looks like really angry. I think he's confusing me with his ex. I swear to God.
Well, CYRAX actually dated a woman named Heather at one point, but
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like he's like
Heather.
I forget the
Let me tell
psychological
you something,
term.
man. No, Heather, let me fucking tell you something, all right? This dude right here, he ain't no good for you. And if you were honestly as smart as you say you are, you wouldn't hang around a loser like him that does nothing but use people. Trust me, I'm the only one up here that's actually getting straight up.
I don't have any money. I'm not a celebrity.
So what? That doesn't mean he's not good. Have you ever heard of the term lolcow? That's what he's trying to turn you into. Trust me, I'm a victim of that shit. Do you not know about everything?
The Mudbrooker donated $5 through Super Chat. We're going on 40 minutes of CYRAX. What evil have we done to deserve this?
Well, hang on. It's going to be a bumpy ride because there's more CYRAX later. I know how much you love it.
About me?
Heather hasn't done anything to anyone, CYRAX. You deserve to be treated badly because you rape blind kids. You strangle your grandmother. He strangled, and you can ask him about this. And CYRAX, answer this. See, he's still talking.
Yeah, I know. He won't just go to do.
No, because he's an idiot. He had an ex named Heather, and he blacked out and strangled her too. Ask CYRAX about that. Ask him. Yeah, CYRAX.
I'll ask him.
Sure.
That is such a lie,
CYRAX,
Heather. You want the real truth on that shit? Hold on. You want the real truth on that shit? Marty, do not mute me no matter what. Let me fucking speak on this shit.
Heather.
Actually, no, I did not strangle Heather. The reason why that went down was there was some shit going down on StreamYard or on whatever platform we were using. Some people said some shit that I was not cool with that got me really pissed off. I tried to leave to go calm down. She would not let me leave the room no matter what I fucking did. You can ask my family.
Left the house.
I tried. I was stuck in my room because of her. She would not let me leave.
Or jump out the window. Do what you had to do.
Actually, I couldn't because at the time we had like a big bookcase blocking the window.
Doesn't make it right. I'm sorry. I'm not against.
Hey, here's the thing though. If you had to do what you had to do, that's all I did. I did what I had to do to get out of the fucking house. That's all I fucking did. Did I strangle her? No. I put my hand around her neck to move her the fuck out of the way so I can get the fuck out and go calm down. There is nothing wrong with that, Marty. I did.
CYRAX, you blacked out and you strangled her and dude, we all saw it. We all saw it.
In your own words, you just readmitted to it, dude. Come on now.
Come on, dude.
No, I did not, burger bitch. So sit the fuck down and shut your ugly burger. You hyena-looking motherfucker. Hey, hyena boy. Go take that hyena laugh back to Disney, motherfucker. You fucking ugly ass hyena looking bitch. Now, let me tell you something, Burger. I ain't admitting shit. Let me tell you, Burger bitch. Hey, Burger slut bag boy. Why don't you let suck your granddad's dick, you old woman? Hey, what's the matter, Burger boy? You getting out because you had to suck your granddad's dick like a little bitch? That's all you do, dog. Hey, hyena boy. Shut the fuck up before I come over there and shut your fucking face for you, dog. And Heather, let me tell you right now, I'm the only motherfucker that's being real with you. Yes, I did a lot of dumb shit.
You don't know me, bro. You don't know me.
I know you better than you think, sweetheart. I know you better than you fucking seem to realize. I sat here and when I first heard about you was the day that you came on here and they started fucking with you. Here's the thing, Heather, you don't see it, but these people fuck with you behind the scenes. They have Discord servers dedicated. No, hold up, listen.
I
They're
want to see
trying
the
to
fucking
turn you into a
receipt.
locale.
Where the
It's
fuck are
called a
the
locale.
Discord
See, here's
conversations?
Heather.
I
Here's
don't
the
believe
thing.
this is all
Heather, why
issue.
don't you shut the fuck up and listen to somebody that's been through this
Why
shit,
don't you
all right?
shut the fuck up? Because you don't
Yeah,
have
you
receipts
do
for
need to shut the fuck up and take some advice from a real motherfucker that's been through this
You're
shit.
lying.
You don't know shit about this platform, sweetie. You don't know shit about this platform, sweetheart. I do. This dude ain't your goddamn friend. This dude is a pussy ass wannabe. Do you not realize who you're hanging around, Heather? This guy's a fucking loser. And every time somebody speaks facts, all he does is use their past against them. Tries to turn the tables because he's a manipulative little bitch that needs to go the fuck somewhere else and leave people the fuck alone before someone like me comes along and puts him on his goddamn ass. And believe me,
Listen, I went to go and see CYRAX because I've had enough of his verbal abuse, and he hid in his attic like a little coward.
how am I the coward?
He did. He pretended that he didn't know I was there, but I have a video that proves otherwise.
Oh, see, Marty's got receipts.
Yeah, exactly.
How am I the coward? I'm not the one hiding me on the screen like a bitch. I'm not the one that ain't showing my face like a bitch.
Listen, so Heather has had a conversation with me and Sarah, and you know, we were together, and she didn't seem afraid at all, did she? No.
Who's the coward now, Marty? Show us fucking me. And Heather, let me tell you right now, if you were as smart as you say you are, girl, you wouldn't be hanging around this loser. Because here's a little life lesson for you. The friends you keep determines who you are. And if you keep hanging around this motherfucker, you ain't gonna find nothing but bullshit. Trust me, I know. I used to be friends with this guy. I know it's hard to believe, but I used to be friends with this.
Listen, so an ex I dated, and I hadn't seen her in months, but she died of the coronavirus. CYRAX, after she had passed, he asked for her nudes. Yeah, remember that, CYRAX?
Asshole.
Oh, Marty, by the way.
See, look it up.
What is he doing?
He's whipping his penis out.
You just take a piss?
That's what he does. He's crazy.
Hey, everybody in chat, suck my dick, Marty. Hey, hey, Marty. Hey, Marty.
He's insane.
Hey, yo, everybody in chat, strike this guy's channel for porn bombing, bro. Everybody in chat, strike this dude down for porn bombing, bro. Hey, Marty, how does it feel to have a taste of your own medicine, fuck bag? And Heather, I'm being straight up real with your ass right now. Your friends are losers. And if you keep hanging around them, you yourself are going to become a fucking loser like them. So if I were you, I'd be smart and get the fuck away from these guys. Actually, yeah, you are. If you hang around with them, you're going to be a loser. Life lesson for you. Honey, you're talking to somebody that's 31 years old. All right, I've got age on your fucking ass. All right, you're talking to somebody that knows a little bit more than you seem to think. So let me tell you,
I'm 36, bro. I know more than you.
Let me tell you something, girly. Your friends determine who you become. And if you keep hanging around these guys, you ain't gonna be nothing but a fake ass loser just like them. And I don't think you want to be known as a fake ass loser. Because you're too good for that.
What people think. I'll be friends with who I want to be friends with.
Heather, this guy, look how crazy he is. What type of sane person whips their penis out as a means of solving their problems?
I know, right?
Yeah, he's insane.
Marty, I love how you just
this guy, is that all you got, you fucking overweight bimbo little bitch ass fuckboy?
That's all I need, CYRAX.
Overweight motherfucker. Oh, that'll be over with.
CYRAX, that's all I need. What more do you need than whipping your penis out in the sake of a conversation? Like you're crazy.
Matter, bro? What's the matter, Marty? Can't handle that I'm getting your channel stricken down because you're a little pussy fuckbag that needs to get his fucking lazy ass off the goddamn internet? You overweight little bitch. And Heather, let me tell you right now, you keep this shit up, Heather. Heather, let me tell you right now, for fucking real, this dude ain't your goddamn friend. If you were smart as you say you are, honey, you wouldn't be hanging around this guy. I mean, why are you hanging out with a loser like him? All he does is go after people and attack people and bully people all day. Me, I'm alone. No, me, I'm no. So you want to become a joke, right? At the end of the day, just wait, Heather. Just wait. At the end of the day, sweetheart, you're gonna be a fucking loser like him, and they will.
I love being a loser. I own it.
Yeah, well, guess what? Suck my dick, Marty.
Look at him. Look at him. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's insane.
Yeah,
You know
well,
I'm being
guess what?
sarcastic, right?
I'd rather be crazy and insane than to be a loser. Loser. Hey, Marty, whip it out, bitch. Hey, yo, Crip K, flag this shit, bro. Flag this shit. Get this loser taken down off the internet. Hey, Heather, you ain't nothing but a little comeback bitch that ain't going nowhere with your life. Let me tell you right now, you don't fucking come back. Hey, don't come back. Hey, ho. Why are you not doing anything with your life, Heather? You hang around these guys, you're going nowhere, you fucking bitch.
My fucking
You
life.
a
You don't know
bitch. You ain't going nowhere with your fucking life hanging around these
You're
guys.
not going anywhere.
Yo,
You're a
son,
fucking
I'm going
pedophile.
more than you are,
don't have a
sweetheart.
job.
So trust and
Probably
believe. Just
transportation,
wait.
So fuck you.
Oops. I mean, see who we're dealing with here, Heather?
You poor dudes. I feel bad. I had to curse him out. I was so.
The best part, if you listen really closely, especially towards the end when he's jumping up and down with his fucking dick out, you can hear his like grandmother yelling at him faintly in the background. Folks, there's more to this story, but we're going to take a little palate cleanser. We got other lulls to cover, but we'll be coming back to this story. It gets crazy.
We'll be right back
folks.
after these messages.
God entered my body like a body my same size, like me floating into you or you floating into me. It's the
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
Randolph Buggleth Warp donated $5 through Super Chat. Yip. Heather, you turned the tables on him. You turned the tables in a wrong way. You got him mad now. You turned around and backstabbed him. Hashtag full force.
Let's see if we get that catch on. Oh, folks, there's more to that story, that's for sure. Now we got this guy that I still don't get it. I don't get the... Anyways, just don't ask too many questions. Just enjoy.
It's kind of neat, ain't it? You like it? It's kind of cool. In the Bible, there were many people that had the Holy Ghost baptism. Like Ezekiel, he said, and the Spirit entered into me, Jesus Christ. The Bible says God in Christ. It is the born-again experience that Jesus talked about when he walked the face of the earth. That is God actually coming into your body. And it feels like an invisible body, your exact same size coming into you. That is what the Holy Ghost baptism feels like. And I am the only person on the planet that has it. My name is Bob Hickman. Today is January the 26th, 2022. Hey, time's starting to run out on me. Anyway, I see non-stop visions from God. And lots more goes on, and I won't tell it all here. But feel free to leave a comment in the comment section. Hey, keep rocking.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I should have been entitled to make this channel where I could have made money. But no, that Four Eyes, ugly, disgusting little prick by the name of Shiva had to get me demonetized. So now I'm going to purposely live on the government's dime. I'm going to purposely collect food stamps. I'm going to purposely live on your tax dollars. Do you know, Dragonite, one time restreamed one of my broadcasts and made almost $1,200 in super chats? Yeah, Dragonite, stealing my content, one broadcast, over $1,200 in revenue. That could have been mine, should have been mine. Alright, what's up, guys? Yeah, I'm on my way to the cancer doctor, that's right. But then again, as the trolls say, Evo's faking it, right? So I'm going to a cancer appointment for my health, right? Right? Is that what Andrew said, the trolls said? They said, oh, he don't have that condition. Then why the fuck am I going to a cancer doctor, people? Why am I going to a cancer doctor? Why am I wasting my time driving to a cancer doctor if it's all make-believe? Huh? Huh, morons? Huh, trolls? So that's right. I'm on my way to Tampa. So if any of you trolls are in Florida and you want to meet me in Tampa, you can meet me at the Moffitt Center, motherfuckers. Because I'll be there in about an hour. In fucking Tampa at the cancer doctor. But that's right. According to Andrew and everybody else, it's all make-believe, right? I wouldn't be going to a cancer doctor if I didn't have cancer. Right, assholes? I wouldn't be wasting my time going to a cancer doctor if it was make-believe. Right, assholes? Just saying. Just saying. Because that's why a lot of people in the community turned on me, because Andrew and a bunch of other people went out there and said, oh, he don't have that. He's making it up. So I'm going to the Moffitt Cancer Center right now. I'm on my way. Let's see. According to maps, let's see. Let me go on the maps. I can't see how far we're away. But yeah, I'm almost at the cancer center, guys. Yeah, of course. EMO's making things up, right? And of course, I'm being sarcastic. I'm going to stop at a gas station for a minute. But yeah, meet me at the Moffitt Center downtown. My appointment's at 12 noon. Be there. If you don't believe that EMO has cancer and you're in the Tampa area and you have the balls to come and meet me, but yet you can probably call the Moffitt Center right now and verify I have an appointment, assholes. They'll probably tell you I'm on my fucking way. And then maybe we're going to do some audits because one of you MAGA trolls said, oh, he's out there posing. He ain't a fucking auditor. Well, maybe I'll go audit a post office today too, huh? Is that what you guys want to see? You want to see proof that I believe in the First Amendment? Maybe we'll go cop watching in downtown Tampa today. The day is still early, pal. The day is still young. So anyway, as you can tell, I'm not my normal Chevy. This is not the one you guys seen before. We're in my 88. My 92, the one you seen in the tree video, when the tree came down in my yard. That one's still up in Maine, guys. That one's at storage. The other truck has got a bad motor. And I had to tow a trailer to Florida when I moved to Florida, so I had no choice but to get another truck. And this one is 4 years older than the other one, because like I said, the other one's a 92. This is an 88. Both of them are dualies. Both of them have fifth wheels. The only thing I don't like about this one is this one. If I reach right back here, right behind me, you hear this is the window. The only difference between this truck and my 92 is the 92 has an extended cab in the back seat, where this one doesn't have the extended cab in the back seat. Do I wish this one had the extended cab? Yes, I wish this one had the extended cab, but it doesn't. But the other thing that's a plus with this truck, where the other one doesn't, it has the opening window here. My other truck doesn't have the window here. So, if my other window for some reason ever gets smashed or needs to be replaced, I'll replace it with another window of this type in the other truck. But yeah, 22 miles I'll be in Tampa. 22 miles to go, people. Well, that's 40 miles to Tampa. Oh, is it still 40 miles to Tampa? All right, to the next turn is 22 miles. But anyway, let's switch this around for a minute. Where the hell is it? Hang on, guys. Where the hell is it? Settings, camera, camera facing back. Alright. Yeah, this one's the white one. It's a white, but this one has pinstriping. Can you see it on the video? The other thing that's different about this truck, you can see the dually fender right there in the mirror. So it is another white truck, but my hood on this one's got a lot of rust though. The hood on this truck's got a lot of rust. Alright, let me exit the settings. But yeah, I love my dualies, guys. You gotta have the dualies. The only thing I don't like about my, and I'm just, making small talk here to talk to you guys so you're not bored. But the only thing I don't like about this truck, this one's a 454, guys. The one that needs the motor replaced is a 350. It's a 350 with a, my other truck is a 350 with a 2-barrel carburetor. This is a 454 with a 4-barrel carburetor. So this truck uses almost twice, if not double, the amount of gas that the other truck uses. Oh, you said you wanted the lighter, not a cigarette. Yeah. So. But I love this truck. And we got a red light. But anyways, yeah, I was gonna do a live stream on Mike's phone. That's why we got a bunch of notifications. Drive 1, drive 2, drive 3, drive 4. I set up a bunch of live streams on Mike's phone because sometimes this one acts up, doesn't like to stream very well. So I set up Mike's stream. I got it all ready. I set up all the live streams, and I went to go into Mike's phone on StreamYard, and the motherfucking phone logged me out. It's actually logged out of both fucking phones. So I'm on one of my StreamYard accounts, but it's not the paid one. So that's why you see the icon on the screen, because I'm using my other StreamYard Lab account. I mean, not StreamYard, Streamlab. You know what I mean. Jesus Christ. But anyway, just talk. I'll turn the channel off later. I'll read the chat later. Just try to keep it clean, guys. Just try to keep it clean. But it did just screw up my broadcast. Yeah, it's Yeah, so like I said, the only thing that I hate with a dually is the tolls. Like, I just got the toll the other day because I didn't have an easy pass, and I got stuck on one of the bridges in New York.
All right, we're going to skip up a little bit where he starts raging again. Again, I believe Dragnot is going to do like an in-depth review of this tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll skip up where he starts raging out again.
Fort Myers, because Fort Myers is one of the only places that you can actually pick up the police radio traffic. Every other county in Florida seems to be encoding. Even Even Tampa, where we're going, isn't coded. The county I live in isn't coded. So if I try to go cop watch him, we're going to be doing like a needle in a haystack because you can't listen to where they are. Their radios are encrypted. Their radios are in silent, and you can't listen to them. But yeah, Chuck didn't just pick Fort Myers out of the whim of the hat. No, he picked Fort Myers because Fort Myers is one of the places where you can go and listen to the police traffic. That's why he picked Fort Myers. That's why a lot of them hang out in that Fort Myers, Cape Coral area. Like another one, Jay Surreal Camera is another one that added to audits a lot. Fort Myers, Cape Coral area, because again, that area is non-encrypted. If I was to go to Fort Myers from my house, it'd be over 3 hours away. So, and seeing that I'm not monetized anymore, and you guys don't give me donations, and you guys don't support the chat, I'm not gonna drive 3 hours just to do a cop watch, people, where I can listen to the police. I'm just not gonna do it. So. It was the same way in Maine too. Everything south of Portland, Maine is not encrypted. Your South Portland, your Old Orchard Beach, your Biddeford, Old Orchard Beach, Saco, Sanford, Westbrook, Kittery. Rages and throw things and smash things and everything else. His Francis character, back before YouTube was so hard on the swearing like they are now, his Francis character made him a lot of money. He became successful on YouTube. So he went from being on $600 to $700 Social Security a month to making a couple of grand on YouTube. And he wound up buying his own house. He wound up getting off the government's dime. He now makes all kinds of money from YouTube. He was able to get good health care, so he went and had that lap band surgery done. He's lost like 400 pounds, so it's like 200 plus now instead of 600. And he's living the YouTube dream. YouTube is his career. He got off the government dime, and he's doing great. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make 2 or 3 grand on YouTube a month, and then tell Social Security, you know what, Social Security, I'm making this money from YouTube. I don't need your disability anymore because I'm making money from YouTube. I don't need a government handout of food stamps because I'm making 2 or 3 grand on YouTube. But what did you guys do? You decided to ruin me instead. So that tells me, yes, EMO, we'll feed you with our tax money. So now I'll live off of you guys. I'll stay on disability. I'll keep collecting food stamps. I'll keep getting that government insurance. I'll keep getting that handout because I couldn't make this channel where I could have made 2 or 3 grand a year, 2 or 3 grand a month, like Boogie does. I should have been entitled to make this channel where I could have made money. But no, that 4-eyes, ugly, disgusting little prick by the name of Shiva had to get me demonetized. So now I'm gonna purposely live on the government's dime. I'm gonna purposely collect food stamps. I'm gonna purposely live on your tax dollars because you guys don't donate to me. I'm not monetized anymore. I got fucked over. So it's okay for Boogie 28908 to live the luxury, to live the life on YouTube and be a YouTube star. But when Emo wanted to do it, Emo got told to go fuck himself. Right? That's what Emo got told. Emo, you're not allowed to make money, but we can steal your content and we'll make money off of it. Do you know, and I'm only going to say his name one time, do you know Dragonite one time restreamed one of my broadcasts and made almost $1,200 in super chats? Yeah, Dragonite stealing my content, one broadcast, over $1,200 in revenue. That could have been mine, should have been mine. And why is it okay for Rick Crude to say the F word all the fucking time? But I say it, I get age restricted, I get a copy, I get fucking, oh, hate, this video's been removed from YouTube because of harassment and hate speech. But Rick Crude says all the same kind of shit I said, never gets a strike. Right? Never gets his channel shut down. So that's what I'm saying. That's what's got me pissed off for YouTube. So why should I come on YouTube and even waste my time to do a restream when I know Megadome is restreaming everything I do? When I know Dragonite is restreaming everything I do and getting $1,200 to $1,500 every live stream, every time he does it. So everybody can make money on me, but I can't make money on me. So that's my issue with YouTube. Why should I waste my time doing this shit if I'm not getting paid? You know? And YouTube hasn't been fair to me at all. YouTube has not been fucking fair to me at all. I'll give you another, you can turn that down now. I'll give you another example where YouTube hasn't been fair to me. I made an hour live stream one time. I don't remember which one it is. It's not important. I said some things in the live stream. It got flagged. YouTube took it down. I want to say it's one of Neighbor Johnson's channel, but it's computer service technician or whatever the channel was. It had the name computer in it. Okay, my video gets taken down. My whole hour live stream gets taken down. Oh, violated guidelines of hate speech, right? Violated guidelines of hate speech. But yet it shows up on this computer channel, unedited, exactly the full-length video. That guy's video got to stay up, but mine got flagged for harassment and bullying. But it was all right for computer techs or whatever his fucking name was to take my whole live stream, keep it up on his channel, and YouTube didn't do a fucking thing. I hear auditors all the time using the F word, FAG, etc., 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 etc. Okay? They don't get copyrighted. They don't get age restricted. My videos do. My videos do. So this is why I haven't been doing panels. Have I had the internet for over 2 months? Yeah. Had the internet for over 2 months. And then again, why should I do panels when you trolls threaten people? Hey, Patriots Defense. If you go over to that guy's live stream, we're going to find out what school bus company you drive for, and we're going to call up the school bus company, and we're going to get you fired. So the next thing you know, Patriots Defense stop coming to my live streams. Gen T, Gen T, we're going to get you. You're backing the wrong horse. You're backing the wrong horse, Gen T. We're going to get you if you don't leave EMO. And they kept threatening her, we'd get her too. So what happened? Gen T turned her back on me. So that's why people don't come to my panels, because they've been threatened not to. You hear Jerku come on my panel and says, yeah, I'm going to get hell for this. How you doing, Emo? Coming up on your panel. It's me, Joe Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get text messages because everybody's gonna be mad at me because I came on your panel. Yeah. I'm intense as Joe Cool said that in a live stream. People get chastised for hanging out on my panel. So I'm not allowed to have a panel, so why should I bother having a panel? And then you guys come in and you hack everybody. You get everybody's IP, and then the next thing you know, you start DDoSing Jay. You start DDoSing Nemesis. You start DDoSing this one. You start DDoSing that one. And then they don't want to come on the panels because they get DDoSed too much. Like you're doing to Rick and Jay right now. Rick and Jay can't go on the panel right now and have a communication because as soon as Rick goes live, it gets DDoS right off the panel. Because you guys go into the panel, you get Rick's IPs address, and then you go whammo. So StreamYards is not safe. I'll be the first one to say, you come in my panels, you come in my panels at your own Ricks. Because these guys will come in here, they'll get your IP address, they'll get in your fucking computer, and they'll fucking hack you. So with that being in mind, why should I waste doing my fucking panels when nobody's gonna come in? And I'm not getting paid for it. You know? This channel hasn't received any donations in over a year. So and then my Streamlabs gets flagged and shut down, but yet Dragonite can use his to make $1,200 per live stream of me. Yeah, I sat in there one day and added up how much money the son of a bitch was making in super chats and everything else. But like I said, that's one of the reasons why Blaze quit doing her content on YouTube. She's like, well, why should I do my content on YouTube where I can never get paid? But like I said, you can have you can have Boogie 2809's Francis character screaming, ranting, raving, hooting and hollering, and his fucking videos don't get age restricted, don't get demonetized. You can have the angry grandpa out there hooting, hollering, screaming, hooting, hollering, cussing, and swearing. His videos are all monetized. Soon you'll have Rick Crude monetized. It ain't gonna be too long before Rick Crude is monetized. Because I know Rick Crude's out, you know. Rick Crude is probably gonna be monetized. But I can see Rick Crude eventually being monetized. Yeah, I can see it. He won't keep it long the way he uses the F word all the time. He won't keep it long. Mark my words, he won't keep it long. Alright, we got a turn coming up, so let me see where my turn is. Alright, still got 12 miles. Alright. Just want to absolutely make sure that I wasn't yeah, if I wasn't on the way to the doctor, I would go check it out. But they were going the other way anyway. Yeah. Fire department people, they go to the fire department. So yeah, when I lost my monetization, that just fucking ripped the heart and soul out of me doing any content on YouTube. And like I said, and when I say people steal my content, okay? So I'm standing on a street corner, right? I'll use another example of what I'm talking about. I'm standing on a street corner. I'm saying, yeah, fuck the police. All pigs must blank. Pigs are no good. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck that. And the cop comes over and says, You gotta stop doing that language or you're gonna be arrested. And I
I'm
said to
Story
the
Wilson
officer, I
has
said,
just
wait a minute.
donated $2 through Super Chat. My attempt to get secular that Dragonaut money.
I do appreciate it. Thank you very much.
But I have freedom of speech in this country. I have every right to say what I'm saying, officer. And the officer goes, no, you do not. Because I can arrest you.
If only I had a taste of that Dragonaut money.
He goes, I can arrest you for disorderly conduct. Well, disorderly conduct is the police's loophole arresting you under disorderly conduct is the police's loophole to violate your civil rights, to violate your constitution, right? It's a loophole. It gives the cops the right to arrest you for doing a First Amendment activity because they call it disorderly conduct and they arrest you. That's a loophole. Well, what the trolls do is they call this thing fair use. They don't act. Fair use to me is a loophole to say, yeah, you can steal somebody else's whole live stream. You can steal somebody's whole content and put it on another channel and claim it's fair use, and you can steal that content legally because it's a loophole. It's a loophole for theft, in my opinion. That's what fair use is to me. It's a loophole for fucking theft. Like the cops use disorderly conduct to arrest you standing on a sidewalk because they can't say, oh, well, we're arresting you because of your language. So what do they get? Because they know your language is protected speech. So when they come up to trump that, they come up with the loophole of disorderly conduct. That's what they come up with. And for people to be able to steal your content on YouTube, the loophole is called fair use. So I'm just giving you that as an example. To me, theft is a loophole to steal somebody else's shit. That's what fair use is to me. It's theft. It's a loophole to commit theft. Just like disorderly conduct is a loophole to violate your civil rights. And your constitutional right to sit on a fucking sidewalk and say all cops should be a word with a K, okay? All cops can go fuck off. All cops can do that. All cops can do that. So to trump that, they give you disorderly conduct and they arrest you because that's their loophole to violate your freedom of speech. And that's the way I feel about fair use. I will never accept you fair use. Fair use is thievery to me. It's just fair use to me is just a loophole to allow you men
Because I'm like a stuffed turkey for Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Tom Rogers has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Donating to Dragonaut.
Well, thank you very much. And yes, folks, if you have any donations tonight that you want to go to Dragonaut, you can redirect them here because I just want a taste of that sweet, sweet Dragonaut money. Folks, my legal fund, because they're coming after me. I appreciate the super chats, but we're at $17 for Secular's legal fund. Now, keeping in mind I am exempt. I'm just saying that is an option there if you want to contribute. Or just thumbs up the video, subscribe. We're almost done with this. He has a few more shout-outs. And we'll move on to something else.
What it is, it's a goddamn loophole. That's exactly what it is. Oh, you play it at the wrong speed, so the algorithm doesn't realize that it doesn't realize it's going. And I'm sure this video is probably going to be age restricted already by YouTube. And I don't care. It doesn't matter. Age restricted doesn't matter anymore because I'm not monetized anymore. So it doesn't matter. So flag it all you want, but I'm just saying. It's funny how people like Gary and people like GL and people like Shitacular Opinion could go out and steal my shit and then make money on it.
There's my shout out, folks. It made it all worthwhile for me to sit through that. Yes, and someone please tell Von Helton that I have started a public legal war chest. I want it referred to as my war chest. I would like Von Helton to know that, please.
People like Andrew steals my shit, makes money on it, but that same broadcast emo can't make money on it. And everybody, I know the trolls are going to say, well, it shouldn't be about the money. It shouldn't be YouTube isn't a job. It shouldn't be about the money. But to me, it was about the money. It was about the money. That's all I ever fucking cared about on YouTube was the fucking money. I'll admit it. Because when you don't have a pot to piss in most of your life and you get your Social Security on the 3rd and by the 4th you're fucking broke again because you paid all your fucking bills, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Money was the biggest reason why I used to stream 14, 15 hours a day because I figured the longer I was on, the more money I could make and get paid. And then the other reason why you guys wanted me to get rid of why you guys wanted me to not be monetized anymore is because I couldn't use the copyright tool to flag your videos when you stole my shit. That's the main reason why they took it away. You wanted it taken away because you didn't want me having the copyright tools to come out and nail you. I mean, I could still copyright and nail you, but now I got to do it all the hard way of filling out long forms.
Because I'm like a stuffed turkey.
Going through this long process of this, that, and the other.
With a fork, I'm all done.
Peebothelu has just donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. Thumbs up can only afford koala dollars. Learn to play cricket properly, yaw slacking colonials. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Well, I will listen. I'm not too proud to take Australian dollars. I will admit that. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
When you were monetizing, we used to say, "Oh, this is a match to your content. Do you want to hit it?" And I used to say, "Yes." You guys didn't want me having that tool anymore, where I could say, "Yep, this asshole's stealing my video. Nail it." So that's the other reason why. And I think the other reason why you guys went after my monetization is because you did not want me to pay Lady Di back. That's the number one thing. You guys did not want me to pay Lady Di back. You made that clear to me when you got the channel demonetized. When the channel got demonetized, that made it clear to me that, yep, we're going to call him a scammer. We're going to label him a scammer because, you see, he didn't pay Lady Di back. See, he broke his promise. See, we were right. And that's why.
Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
Dragon Gym DGJ donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Here you go, Emo. Here's $5. Oops, Secular got it.
Oh, darn. Went down the wrong hole. But I'll take it. Hey, I'm not too proud to pick it up off the floor. 5-second rule. I do appreciate it, though, guys. Yeah, so Emo's almost done crying here. It's funny that he talks about how because his YouTube channel was demonetized, he couldn't afford to pay Lady Di back. Yet, he made a video counting out bills on a table, bragging that he owed the electric company money. Bought himself another truck, moved to Florida. I mean, he could have, I'm sure, could have winced out a few bucks, but what do I know? It's not my business.
Wanted me to, because you guys knew that over the course of the next few months, all the money that I made on the channel was going to go to Lady Di. She'll still get paid, but I don't know when because I have other bills now and I just don't have the money to waste. You know, I'm paying Lady Di back. I have other priorities. Now, if this channel was monetized, she would have been, if I didn't get demonetized a year ago, well, almost a year ago. Well, you can't say a year ago. Lady Di would have been paid back by now. Because if you figure if I was making around $100 a month on YouTube, give or say, I'm looking. Keep left. All right. So what I'm trying to say, you know, so you guys didn't want me to pay it back. That's what you guys told me when you had demonetized. Because I don't even know where the fuck it went. So, yeah, I gotta find Mike's later in a minute. So back to what I was saying. So let's say it's been at least 10 months since I've been demonetized. We all know that I still owe Lady Di at least $1,000. So in May when I got monetized, and when I got my next check in May, because the guys got me shut off before I got my May's check. Let's see, $100 for May, $100 June, July, August, September, November, December. You know, it's been well over 10 months. What's 10 times $100, people? What would have been paid off this month? What would have been paid off this month had I still been monetized, right? Lady Di would have been paid off, right? Because it's been 10 months, and we all know that 10 times 100 is what? $1,000, right? 10 times 100 is $1,000. She could have been paid. She could have been paid this month. But no, you decided to ruin me to get me demonetized, right? That's what you decided. She could have been paid off this month. If I didn't get, actually, she could have got paid because I used to get my YouTube money on the in between the 19th and the 22nd. So yeah, she could have been. I could have been just sending her this week. She could have been paid off if I didn't lose my monetization. This week she could have had. She would have had all of her money. But when I don't have the $100 to pay her, I can't pay her. And like I said, listening to you trolls and getting rid of Lady Di as a friend was the worst fucking thing I did on this channel. Do I still feel I owe the debt to Lady Di? Do I still think she deserves the money? Absolutely, she deserves the money. Have the money, I just don't have the money to give her right now. Because when you got me demonetized, that was like I said, for the last 10 months, $100 for the last 10 months, Lady Di would have been paid off this month. But anyway, we're getting closer to where I am. We gotta make a bunch of turns, so I'm gonna go now, and you know, I will go back and look at the.
So anyways, his internet's derping out. There's a little bit more. There's a little bit we skipped. Again, Dragnot will be doing an in-depth analysis of this. So long story short, it's everybody's fault and not emos. I do appreciate those that have my back in the chat. I do appreciate that. Though I got to say, Quasi, I think your recollection is a little bit fuzzy. I think it is a result of a cocaine-fueled fever dream. I just want to throw that out there. Folks, we do have some Von Helton to catch up on, so let's keep this...
We'll be right back after
keep
these
this train
messages.
rolling.
Oh, give me some shoes on. Because we got to feed the puppies and turn the lights out. And over at Nemo's, I will be transitioning to Nemo's double wide. That way CPS can't use a dirty house as an excuse to steal my children. But if you actually do some actual due diligence, you'll find that CPS isn't supposed to take kids over a dirty house. Not at all.
So this is basically him admitting that his house is a dirty house. It's trashed, right? You guys understand this. He's basically admitting that his house is fucking not fit for children. And he actually thinks if he just moves over to his ma's, quote, just pretends that's where he's living, that all his troubles will go away. So, you know he's just going to leave the place exactly as it is. Probably not an internet connection over there. I'm not sure. The signal would be pretty weak, so I can't see him moving his computer and everything over. He'll still build his planes and everything over here, and he'll let it just descend into squalor, while at the same time living out of Ma's trailer and just letting it... How many months, folks? How many months until it's just as bad as his? And she has carpet in there. I mean, just wait for one episode of Midnight to have the liquid shits. Right? Like how... Oh my God. I can smell it already. It's gonna... Anyways, folks. Yeah, he's fixing on moving into Ma's double wide. And then everything, all his sins of horrendous, appalling parenting will be wiped clean.
Okay, so every time they've taken my kids over a dirty house, it has been an illegal removal. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. There is no legal reason to remove a child just because of a dirty house. The child must be in imminent physical danger. Otherwise, it is wrongful removal of a child, which is actionable in a court of law. Everything is going to be just fine, guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Everything's going to be just fine. And all the appropriate people that need to be thrown in prison will be thrown in prison. And like I said, the IRS is out there doing their thing. H&R Block is helping them. And between H&R Block and the IRS, whoever...
H&R Block. Better watch out. H&R Block is after you. They're going to get you. Take you to H&R fucking Block court. Oh, by the way, apparently Von Helton had court earlier on the 27th. We're going to check out the video that he streamed after that, but he hasn't said too much. He's been pretty quiet about shit. Interesting. Very interesting.
Whoever's doing these heinous acts will pay for it. Guaranteed. You will go to prison.
That fucking Jersey, man.
Several of you, if it's several of you. All depends on who's doing what. And like I said, I'm owed a shit ton of money. Lots. Lots and lots and lots of money. And I'll be getting that money back too. Oh, yes, I will. Yes, I will. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, everything's going to be okay.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, folks, we got a tobacco situation, the finest quality in all of Eastern Pennsylvania. Sprinkle that tobacco, click it up, and then you've got yourself a Red Rollies.
It's a Red Rollie right there. It's a perfect cigarette.
Let's check out some individual reviews. Don't forget to drink plenty of water.
Get behind me, Satan.
Red Rollies.
No!
Howdy, folks. Oh. I don't know. I've been feeling shell-shocked recently, you know. A lot of shell shock going on. I listened to the interview with Chris. And towards the end of it, Shanny and I listened to it together. Towards, like, not the end, but it was like, I guess, like, around the middle. Shanny started listening to it with me. And it turns out that people were saying that Chris really wasn't all that negative, and you know, he was pretty honest. And I mean, it turns out that that is not the case. There was quite a bit of things that were said that he put his version of the events. And I'm going to tell you, like, I'm going to state this before I say anything about this, okay? When things happen, especially like traumatic events, if I could put it that way, people's versions of stories could very well be different. That's usually the case. You know what I mean? Like, for example, when you have like a major, let's say a major event, some kind of major event in history. Okay, I'm not gonna, let's just use the example of 9/11. Okay, lots of stuff happened on 9/11, and it was very chaotic, right? Lots of chaos, and some people may say things like, "Oh, I saw a plane," and then some other people might say, "No, I never saw a plane. I just saw this big explosion in the sky," because it was all chaos, right? But us as like the viewer from the outside, or the viewer from another standpoint, go, "No, I definitely saw a plane hit the building," right? Of course. And I believe planes hit the buildings, okay? I'm not one of these people that say it was all a Hollywood set and nothing happened. Like, that's insanity, okay? That's totally false. And that's put out there by
HR_block_attorney donated $5. As the war chest swells, the King of Canada's grip on Clay County tightens.
Yes, it's just a matter of time. Folks, we have surpassed the $20 mark with only 1,020 some odd days to go, folks. We have cleared the $20 mark. My war chest is swelling. It swelleth. Thank you very much. We're just going to check out a bit of this. And Shanny actually recently did a marathon 12-hour stream because Chantel didn't. And for the most part, I don't give a fuck about what I saw. It didn't matter. But there was something interesting she talked about that I just wanted to touch on. So we'll watch a little bit of this, a little bit, because it's Rev, and I want to see some neck torques. And we'll check that out. And then we still got more Vaughn to come as well.
Probably Satanists and stuff to make you question everything, okay? But with that said, when big things like this happen in your life, be it a big world event or just something in your own life, you can have a different perspective of exactly how things happened. But Shanny's reactions to the things that Chris was saying, she's just like, "No, you're a liar. That was not the case." Okay? That is a reaction that's genuine from my wife. And I know it's genuine. A lot of this stuff, you're going to say, well, Shanny's just going to continue to lie to you, Rev, about what happened. And I'm willing to entertain that as a possibility if I didn't see how she reacts. Her reactions are not manufactured, okay? Her reaction of, "You fucking liar," is genuine, okay? And that's me judging what's clearly in front of me, which is a reaction to something she hadn't seen yet. So it's not a fake "you liar," okay? And I can see that. So I'm basically coming on here to say what I believe about that interview. I believe it was really disgusting, most of it, because the majority of what the individuals in the rooms did, and this is what they're really good at and known for, is basically just insulting people and fat-shaming Shanny and stuff like that, and making fun of me for whatever they want to make fun of me for. My big boobs, guys. Like, look at these massive baganzas I got. You know what I mean? I can even flex them sometimes. You know, they're so big. So, it's body shaming, it's ableism, it's everything bad, and not funny, not entertaining. But like, they're the ones that pull in probably 200 and some people at a time, and I get like 10 and 12. So who's doing what right and what wrong in the business, if you want to go there? Whatever. Most of it was juvenile name-calling and really gross innuendo about stupid stuff and Photoshop pictures of myself and playing our old videos and laughing at us. That's basically what it was. But the meaningful parts of it were, Chris, of course, from somebody that wants to view something for the value of what it is, which was, if you weren't involved with Shanny in any way, or you didn't know who Shanny for Christ was, why the hell were you going to be watching the Chris Dornbush story? Like, no offense to Chris at all, it's just like, who wants to know about Chris Dorn? Who the hell is Chris Dornbush to anybody that's out there? That's not a... I'm not dissing you, dude. I'm just saying. So, it's just sad. Like, it's pretty clear to me that the main purpose of what was done there was to just fat shame Shanny on a show again. And, you know, you got Chris there chuckling, and it's... I really didn't understand that. It's like you were with this woman for 7 years, and you're going to be laughing at fat shaming? That doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? I'd be saying, like, what the hell is this? Like, I'd be shaking my head going, I thought this was supposed to be an interview. You know what I mean? But I understand also that you were a guest on a show, so you were sitting there politely as a guest waiting for prompting of a question or something, and I get that. But I'm just saying, from my standpoint, Chris, if I were her former ex-husband, I'd be going, look, guys, you know, I'm here for an interview. And, like, I definitely don't feel this way about her. So, like, the fat shaming and stuff, like, what the hell's the point? But, of course, you've already admitted, once again, I'm not dissing you, really. But you've already admitted to being ballless and not very brave. Because you said, yeah, it was a bad way to do it. I should not have engaged in the cheating. And that's the way I shouldn't have done it that way. But I did not have the balls, and that's a quote, to just walk away. So tell me, Chris, I would just ask you, what the hell is easier about just cheating and then that is what broke it? That don't make no sense, bro, at all. You sit her down and go, look, honey, this has been real, but I just can't do this anymore, and I am leaving you. You have to face it, and I'm leaving you. And you're right, that's what a real man would do if they have to do what they have to do. When you make a marriage commitment...
I have found it very entertaining, and I mean, take it for what you will, but, you know, them making these inside videos while dressed like they're outside. You know, Shanny with well, I would call it a toque, in the outdoor attire. But I'm just admiring Rev's coat of many colors. His Technicolor dream coat, if you will. Though not very Technicolor necessarily. It's very... I think this is his... I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Folks, I wanted to play something for you from the 12-hour stream. Let me just bring it up here for a second, if you will entertain me. Just a few minutes of this. We're just going to let it play from here. She gets into it in a couple minutes, but she talks about something interesting. She's said it before, but let me just play this.
Yeah, what's up with that? Well, she should have... Becky wasn't happy in the relationship, though. You know. I don't know. But... these girls, I don't understand it. You're making so much money. Do it! You're both single, too. Make your money. Save your money, put it in some nice stocks or revenue, you know?
There's word out there what we have a live reaction. I have the video. Last I checked, there was a video of the visit to Ohio. We have a live reaction to Marty visiting. Where is this? Let me check my YouTube. I'll look into it. I'll see what's going on.
You'll be set up for life. Is it worth the money to degrade yourself at times? Dude, I've degraded myself online for free, man.
Hoorah! There it is.
Hell yeah, it's worth it.
Fuck, she's telling some truth.
Nah, man. They just need to reinvent themselves. They've lost their way. But man, you make so much money on YouTube. They have such wonderful platforms. Like, imagine how many people you could help by just making money on YouTube and then giving out to the poor. You could be helping so many people. Mr. Beast does it.
Okay, it just ended, but on what channel? What channel did this all take? I need to know where this happened, folks.
Mr. Beast, he makes money on YouTube and then he gives it away. I do the same. I love being a philanthropist. I love giving money away. I love helping people. Amber, I understand why Amber's secretive, because she's been so fucking hated, man, that you feel like you can't say anything without someone blowing up on you. How many subscribers do I have? Yeah. Enough. I don't show my subscriber count for a reason. It's so little jealous motherfuckers. I don't like to brag. But it's nothing compared to them. Their subscribers are like, "Wah."
Yeah, I think it's just funny how she talks about, like, you know, giving money away like it's water when it's not fucking her money, right? Oh, she'll take the pats on the back. It's pretty easy to be charitable when it's not coming out of your fucking purse. Just thought that was interesting. If someone knows, I don't know if I was clear enough, but someone out there was saying that there was some live reaction to Marty's visit to Ohio, so if someone could clue me in on where that happened, what channel, we can check that out, because that would be part of the highlights of this evening. Let's watch a few more minutes of this.
And it's supposed to be in sickness, health, all of it. It doesn't matter what's going on. You're going to persevere through it. That's what it's supposed to be. But apparently that wasn't the case with you. The bond was not strong enough, whatever. And you admitted to wanting to have left a while. I think that's the quote. You said a while I wanted to leave. But I finally just did it this way. You know, it's... So, if you go to 1 hour and 1 hour and 11 minutes exactly, I'd say, in this interview, Christopher admits that he had not seen or been aware at all of any kind of cheating that Shanny had done. You know why that is, Chris? Because she didn't. She was a loyal wife the whole time. Now I'm going to talk about what happened, what did happen on Skype. There was one night when Shanny and I and Chris were on Skype call together, and it really lifted my spirit to be together with two Christians and just talking with them. And it really brought me peace, because I was going through a very, very, very tumultuous roller coaster of emotion where I would feel very, very happy and then very, 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 very depressed, almost on the brink of suicide. And I was on a conversation with them, and it just was good to fellowship, and it felt good to fellowship with those two people, Shanny and Chris, and they were together at the time, and it just felt good. But then there was a night when I had consumed far too much alcohol. I mean, it was really bad. I don't know. It was like one full bottle, I think, of Jack Daniels, plus like a half a bottle of Jaeger or something. It was very, very bad. And I was laying in my bed, and it was running through my head, just do it. Just do it. Eat the bullet. Eat it. That was literally going through my mind, and I couldn't stop it. So late at night, it was late, I got up on my computer and I opened Skype and I called Shanny, and I think I left a message saying, honey, I love you so much. I'm going really not in a good way. And I need to talk to somebody. You're beautiful and I love you. And if I think that this was taken by Chris, your brother, and blown up into this big thing because you mentioned something in here about your brother-in-law saying to you that he heard the type of stuff that was going on between me and Shanny in her room. And I'm telling you that the only thing that happened was that one message that I said, I love you, honey, you know, but I just needed to talk to somebody. I really needed to talk to somebody at the time because I was close to actually blowing my head off. So, Chris, I think your brother embellished a lot and claimed that these conversations were happening behind your back, which was completely false.
He never watched the movies.
So, yeah, and one of the individuals on the panel had claimed immediately after that was said about that. The claim was made that me and Shannon, while she was married, were speaking every day. Completely false, again. Completely false. And Chris doesn't go, wait a minute, like, I don't know, but no, he didn't stop them and go, I don't know about that. He just let it go, like it was, you know, that's why there's a problem here. Okay? If you're truly going to get your story out and you want your story out, then the stuff that's false, you should step up and say, no, wait a minute. You just let them run roughshod around you, Chris, and just say things. And all your response was to most of it was, well, I don't know now. I can only talk about what was going on at the time, and I don't know now. Okay, that's fair enough. But embellishing a lot and just, I don't know. Some of your responses were pretty clearly, to me, kind of thought up of real quick, shit, where am I going to go here? I'll take it there. Like, kind of like that. When I'm watching Shanny and she's going, wait a minute, bullshit, she pauses it. You know, that's a genuine reaction to something. So a lot of what you were doing on that interview, I think, was attempting to mend an image of what, because Shanny was talking about you at the time. And I don't remember that. You were. I remember it. You were saying at the time you wish you were still with him, and he was your soulmate, and you belonged with him, and yeah, you were saying all that. So the bottom line here is that everybody has their own view of an event when it happens. But me, as an observer of a reaction, can tell, I can definitely extrapolate from the reactions of two individuals, one individual receiving questions and answering the questions, and the other individual then reacting to the answers to the questions, and she was in the situation, her reaction of, no, wait, that's bullshit, is definitely real. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, Shanny's not lying and saying, no, that didn't happen. No, that claim's not true. It's clear to me by her reaction that it's true, that it's not true. You get what I'm saying? And Chris also admitted to wanting to go back to college, which is great, but he wanted to go back to college to pursue YouTube, a career as a YouTube video creator. He thought that that college would make him better at making videos and he could have some kind of YouTube future. So you're saying that at the same time that you're saying there's no motivation for me to be on here other than getting my story out. But at the same time, you're saying you do want some kind of career on YouTube. No, that just doesn't sync up with the truth when you're saying those two things at the same time, Chris. It just doesn't. Were you mulling the idea of starting a drama channel like one individual that has made massive amounts of money on my wife and me by just being with her? Made massive money. More than I believe, really. You know, I heard a number from G-Man, and I said, that's gotta be false, man.
G-Man can barely count the fingers and toes that he has at this point. I probably wouldn't take numbers, but all I'm saying, folks, if only I could get a taste of that sweet, sweet drag-not money. I'm just saying.
And it can't be that much money. And I don't think so. I don't think I believe it. I just got some notes here. Very quick notes. Also, Chris also admitted to talking with other women. He did admit to that. But the reason that he said that he thought it was okay is because he saw Shanny talking with quote-unquote other men. Now, I then paused it and I said, Shanny, you need to be honest with me right now. Were you talking to other men in any way? And she said, no. Was I talking to people like you in the same way I talked to you? Yeah, I had people I talked to online, sure. But not males in that way. And the way she answered my question, I believe it. I believe she did not talk to other men on the internet. Okay? And I believe that 100% because I'm with her and I see she's loyal. The thing is, sometimes communication with Shanny can be a little bit flirtatious, and that's whatever. That's just people's personalities, and you really can't change that. So I wouldn't take that as, oh, she's whatever. You know, there's one individual I got a little uncomfortable with, and I think you guys know who that is, and it's gone. You know, like, I'm not going to just stand there and like feel like something weird might be going on and not say anything. That's true, okay? But that's probably more so just perception on my take, on my part, you know? Because Shanny's, she's got a cool way about her. You know, guys like her for a reason. But here's the thing that's really crazy, Chris. So you say that this whole talking to other people thing was something for you. But then you think it's okay, so it's better. It's actually better. Now, folks, you really have to think about this because this is what was said. It was better for him to just go out and cheat on Shanny than to sit her down and go, honey, we have to have a talk.
Better to lead me on thinking we were in love.
Well, sure. And that's another thing. Like, you said that you had been looking to leave for a long time, Chris.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Yeah. Why didn't you sit your wife down and tell her, look, but you did. You gave us the reason because you didn't have the balls to do it. So I'm coming to you again because I viewed that interview because I was very curious as to the type of stuff that was said on it. And can I just say that these reaction channels have the worst content on the internet. It's the most abusive, disgusting shit on the internet. It is bullying that could push people to the S word. There's no doubt about it. If you're a human being, you have a heart.
They were making fun of me being suicidal.
Yeah, they were making fun of S word ideation. it was just all shaming and ableism and disgustingness. You know, making false claims about everything under the sun and everything you could imagine. You know, this was the claim made, folks, that it was better for him to just go out and cheat than sitting her down and saying, look, we're done. I'm done with this. And walk away. Walk out the door and you never see her again. That's what, I mean, you admitted that that's how it should have been done, but you didn't have the balls. I'm going to wrap this up soon. This is huge. This point is huge. Chris said that the brother made this claim that he heard me and Shanny cybering. I want you to know that this is a 100 billion% lie, Chris. This is a 10 billion% lie. Now let your yay be yay and your nay be nay. So that I'm leaving it there, dude.
That clip they showed that we had phone sex, that was after the marriage.
Yes. Yes. Nothing sexual happened between me and Shannon until after the divorce. Or you want to talk about breakup, whatever the shit. I made sure for my own soul that I didn't fornicate. Exactly. That's the thing.
Fuck about his soul.
Exactly.
I cared about my soul. I didn't cheat.
You didn't want to.
No, I loved him.
Yeah.
He was my world. He was my everything. And he led me to believe that we were in love, and we weren't. He didn't love me. And that's what's so brokenhearted, because I gave him everything I had.
Right. Right. But this show, of course, framed this as Shanny is horrible. Shanny's horrible. Shanny's the problem. Absolutely. Shanny's the problem. Look at Shanny. Look at Shanny. While they were putting Christopher up here like a god.
Even though he admitted he was actually the one cheating.
Yeah, he's the one that admitted to actual cheating. They put him on a pedestal, and in fact, at one point in the interview,
isn't that bad.
That's right. Who says cheating's bad? Really? I mean, who says cheating is bad? Really? That was said. I mean, are you going to take your prompts of who's a liar and who's not by people that just say, cheating? Let's.
But yeah, I'm bad for this supposed emotional.
Emotional affair. You're so horrible for an emotional affair.
Cheating isn't that bad.
But cheating's not that bad. Whatever. This is what you're dealing with. So you're going to take a side that, look, if you have that way of thinking, forget I exist. The channel here, unsub, block me, because I don't want to know you. Yeah, and that claim comes up at 1 hour and 35 minutes, the claim that Shanny was talking to other men. That's where that claim comes up. And it's false. She was talking to brothers in Christ, probably, or
brothers in Christ. I
need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
Mr. Brian Bareback donated $4.99 through Super Chat. From an individual to the King Dude of the folks.
For the folks. Folks. Thank you very much.
Or maybe, I don't know, atheists. You kind of were atheist friendly. So you may have been talking to some atheist men. Whatever. But his gripe was, well, you can talk to all these guys. I can't talk to them because every time I talk to a woman, I'm cheating. You know, that's part of marriage, though, Chris. And if you truly love your girl, you're going to understand that she has, look, she has a history of asshole piece of shit guys. And before you, that was the case. And you know it because she talks about her exes to her current husband. This is what she does. She talks about her exes with her current husband. It's what she does. Okay?
You talk about your past with me. I don't know why that's such a bad problem.
So yeah, Shanny wants it on the record, and I want to make it clear to you for Shanny that there was she was not speaking to other men.
No.
She just wasn't.
I was too busy working all the time.
Yeah, and then there's all this stuff about working. Like Chris said that out of the entire 7 years that Shanny and him were together, she collectively worked only 2 years. And it's like, I just, come on. I mean, the amount of time that at times I seen her on her YouTube channel pulling herself through the door, barely able to walk, and waking up in the morning going, oh my God, I have to go to work and I don't know how the hell I'm going to do this. You're full.
Well, to be fair, I mean, she's still, you know, pulling herself through doors, barely able to walk, so not much has really changed. I just want to point that out.
Full of shit, dude. Getting dry mouth. Stay hydrated, folks. Khalifa cold brew coffee for your drinking pleasure. And if I commented on the panel, holy shit! If I commented on the idiocy and moral, just total moral reprobate, disgusting pieces of dog shit that were interviewing him, I'd probably be banned. So I'm just gonna let that go. And yeah, this video is gonna go poof, just like the rest. Okay. If you people are listening to that quality of individual over my wife or me, just get out of my life. Like, they're the most disgusting people I've ever seen in my life. The things they talk about, the way they talk about people. If you are okay with them, you're not okay with me. That's just all there is to it. Do you get what I'm saying, Shanny? Like, I would not want to be around a person that thinks it's okay to even sit in a chat room with these people. They're that morally reprehensible and reprobated that they're going to burn in the lake of fire forever. I'm going to tell you that. So here's the bottom line, last point I'm going to make of everything. And this was a revelation to Shanny, as well as a huge revelation to me. What ended up breaking up Shanny and Chris at the end of the day was Chris's brother. Chris's brother was the main thing that was pushing this idea into her mind that there were other things going on. It's like, well, my brother's not going to lie to me about... My brother won't lie to me, period. That's what he's thinking. I'm getting hot, man.
He cheated on all his girlfriends. Why wouldn't he lie?
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's true? And Chris's brother?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should say that.
Well,
you know it for a fact?
I've seen it myself.
You've seen it. You've seen his brother cheat. How? Bringing in other women into the house?
His girlfriend before the last one,
Okay.
she sat me down and told me she was going to break up with him because he was seeing other women behind her back. And
Okay.
I believe it. I believed it by how she was reacting.
Well, is Chris aware of his brother's infidelity?
Of course, he's aware of what kind of piece of shit he is as a person.
Well, okay then, folks.
He's a liar, he's a drug dealer, he's a piece of fucking shit.
And Shanny had her finger on what was probably going on there. This guy, Chris's brother-in-law, Chris was adopted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher.
Not even real brothers.
Christopher.
Stepbrothers.
Christopher's adopted. So this guy, but he views him as his brother, obviously. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, my brother would never lie to me. That's what he's thinking, okay?
Unless he wants to manipulate the situation and get what he wants.
Unless he wants to manipulate a situation and get what he wants. Yeah, sure. That's my,
Like,
well, that's where I was going.
He came in the door yelling and screaming at me when I was trying to get sleep, saying how much of a bad mother I was and what kind of shit human being I was, and he purposely poked me.
I don't know if you guys
And
can
then he
hear
started
her.
pushing me, physically pushing me, so I pushed back, but I got in trouble for it.
All right, honey, why don't you rewind a little bit and say that again?
They heard you. They heard me.
You think so?
Yeah. But it's okay for these men to bully
All right,
me
just,
and hit me.
okay. Okay. I hope you guys can hear her. You probably can because this Neumann picks up a lot. I hope you can hear her. She basically said, look, say it again, just quick.
What?
What he just
He
said.
started yelling and screaming at me when I was trying to sleep because I had a 12-hour overnight
Yeah,
shift.
yeah. Chris's brother came into her bedroom screaming at her at midnight.
Not midnight. It was during the day.
During the day.
I had to sleep during the day.
Shanny had to sleep during the day because of her work. Because of your work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She had to sleep during the day. So he was arrogantly going in there, messing with her. So I think the biggest revelation of the whole interview is to realize that the main reason that they broke up was because Chris's brother absolutely fucking hated Shanny.
Because
and
he kicked him out once of our house after he stole a bunch of money from the boys.
like these new things just come up, man. Like I didn't know about this.
Yeah, he stole money from the
Okay,
boys.
look, you're gonna need to
He
do
lived
something.
with us twice.
Okay, honey.
Yeah. They can hear me fine. They say they can hear me fine.
Okay, are you gonna do a video on this? Because I think you should.
No.
You said you were gonna. Okay. Well, you know, sometimes whatever, folks. You know, I'm trying to stand up for my wife here, basically.
It was his little revenge. Let me break him up. Since she kicked me out of the house for stealing. Piece of shit.
I want to leave you with this kind of thought. You have to think about individuals that will say, it was better what you did. It's okay what you did to cheat like that. Actually cheat. Not this emotional cheating bullshit, because that is bullshit. Emotional cheating. This is SJW, liberal Democrat horseshit language. Okay? And I'm going to start saying these things when I feel them. I don't care anymore if your feelings are hurt. I don't give a fuck. You are making up bullshit terms that mean nothing to anyone. And then accusing people of them. You're guilty of this. That's what you're doing. And I'm not going to deal with it. I'm not. It's virtue signaling horseshit while you act like a demon. That's literally what it is.
It's okay for Chris to cheat, but for me to emotionally cheat, no.
That's the point. Yeah.
He's a hero.
He's the hero put up on this pedestal for actually cheating, and Shanny is this horrible, horrible fucking person for emotionally cheating. You're going to say it was, oh, it's tit for tat because they caught you and Rev emotionally cheating, then he just actually cheated. That's a man thing to do.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh dear. Look
Hi,
at
Chris.
this.
Chris,
Look
come over
at
here too,
this.
baby.
Oh dear Lord.
So you want to call me out, do you, you little fat fucking overweight little bitch?
I know.
CYRAX, yes, I do.
You're not
Then
talking
you know
about
what, motherfucker? You're no. Let me tell you the no. Hold on, bitch. Let me tell the fucking truth on your little friend. You didn't know that your little bitch. Hey, four-eyed little bitch. Shut the fuck up. You don't know shit, you dumb cow.
You don't call me a
Hey,
cunt.
fat ass.
You don't call
Why don't
me
you shut the
fat
fuck
ass.
up, you fat overweight little bitch? Hey, dumb fuck. Why don't you shut the fuck up and sit down, you dumbass little bitch? So sit down and shut the fuck up. You got no horse in this race. You got no horse in this race, so shut the fuck up. And mind your own goddamn business. This don't involve
my
you.
best friend.
So sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up, you overweight little cunt bag. So sit down and shut your goddamn mouth.
You look
Now,
like
Marty,
somebody that
why don't you tell the goddamn
dick.
truth, Marty? You
You're dick.
killed
You're
Jamie,
dick.
you dumb fuck.
None of your
You
bullshit.
no, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. You got no horse in this race, so sit down and shut up and mind your goddamn business, bitch. Marty, you got no goddamn right doing what you're doing, homeboy. Hey,
CYRAX, what am I doing? What am I doing, CYRAX?
hey, Marty, watch tell the truth about how you murdered Jamie and
CYRAX, I hadn't seen her in months, dude. How could I have killed somebody I hadn't seen in months?
Oh, fucking shit. That's a fucking lie, dog. And you.
CYRAX, why don't you present what evidence you have to the police and why don't they arrest me? Like, if you have any evidence, why don't you present it to them and they'll come and arrest me?
You want the fucking evidence? I'll give you your evidence, motherfucker.
Okay, then do it. Then present it. Then present it, please. I'd like to see it.
Fucking mouth. Then shut your fucking mouth, quit me, and let me fucking present you, overweight bimbo bald ass bitch. You want the evidence, Marty? The evidence is this. You kept her drugged up and kept her drinking, knowing she had a fucking drug problem. Yeah, she died of COVID, but you doing that shit.
So, CYRAX, I hadn't seen her in months, so I couldn't have infected her with COVID. I couldn't have given her alcohol or drugs if I hadn't seen her in months. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit liar. You suck at lying, you fat asshole. Hey,
what a bitch
Sex,
is.
I haven't seen her in months, and that's documented, dude.
Hey, four-eyed bitch, why don't you shut the fuck up, you four-eyed fucking freak? You ain't shit and you know it, so sit down and shut your ass up. You got no horse in this race, so sit your dumb ass down and shut the fuck up. I try standing up for your bitch ass, but you know what? I regret it because like him,
you don't have any
like
teeth in
him,
your
you
mouth,
dumb
motherfucker.
bimbo. Hey, like him, you dumbass bimbo.
what are
You're
you
a
biting
loser.
offense with your teeth?
You're a loser, you fucking bimbo ass cunt. You're a
Bimbo
fucking
ass
loser
cunt?
like he is.
Listen,
So sit
motherfucker.
your dumb fucking ass
If you
down.
said this to my
So
face,
then
I
come
would
over there and
slap
bitch
you
slap
down
your
and
ass.
beat the shit
Hey,
out of you.
I would love to see you come over here and do something, you fucking fake ass bitch. So sit.
Rex, I was there in September, and I'll be there again on Friday. Do you understand that I'll be there on Friday at 6 p.m., Cyrax? What are you going to say then?
Bro, no, you won't.
Cyrax, will you be there at Little Mike's at 6 p.m. on Friday?
No, you fucking won't.
Will you be there at 6 p.m. at Little Mike's on Friday?
Suck my dick, nigger boy. Suck my dick, nigger boy. Suck my dick.
There we go.
What's the matter, Marty? What's the matter, Marty? You're dumb as fuck, bro. You're dumb as fuck, nigger boy. Hey, worthless, trashy ass Jew boy. Hey, white trash. Why don't you take your ass back to the fucking trailer park, you dumb bimbo bald ass bitch? And
Do you understand that I will be there at 6 p.m. on Friday at Little Mike's? Can you be there? Can you be at Little Mike's on Friday at 6 p.m.?
Hey, by the way, four-eyed little freak down there beside me.
Yeah,
Why don't you let the sucking your mother's dyke ass dick, you dumb bitch?
I
You
know.
ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. No, you ain't shit, you dumb bimbo. Oh, look who's triggered, bitch. Look who's triggered, bitch. Look who's triggered, ho. What's the matter, slut bag? What's the matter, slut bag? You pissed off? You pissed off, bitch? You pissed off, fat ass? Oh, cry me a river, fat ass. Cry me a river, you fat fucking cow. I stuck up for your bitch ass. I stuck up for your bitch ass. I tried warning you, you dumbass bimbo, but you don't want to fucking listen to the goddamn truth. No, shut the fuck up, you.
Cyrus.
Come on over here. I'll pound that ass. Come the fuck over here. I'll pound that ass. Come over here. I'll pound that ass. Oh, if that's an invite. Come, you'll bring your ass over here. If that's an invite, bring your ass over here. I'll pound that fucking ass, and I'll have you scream my name, bitch. So bring your ass over here then. Then why are you sending an invite, bitch? That was a fucking invite. Bring your ass over here. That's
You
an
don't
invite.
know where I live, you fucking faggot. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, says the one sucking on Marty's dick like a bitch. You're sucking Marty's fucking dick. You're sucking on his cock and playing kiss ass. Because you're a fucking loser like he is.
No, I'm not a fucking loser.
Oh, yes,
I'm
the
an
fuck
college
you are.
educated woman.
This bald ass dumb fuck
Oh,
over
that's
here
right. That's right. You were 23 when you graduated high
He
school. I was
extorts
only
people, you
17.
dumb fuck. Let me tell you right now, little
Sex, what is extortion? How do I extort anyone? Explain what extortion is, please.
Marty, that's very fucking simple. The fact that you sat there, stole private videos of me and my exes, posted them on adult websites, which I have full-on fucking proof of, which I have.
You can't prove that. You can't prove that, Cyrax. It might have happened, but you can't prove it.
Here's the thing, bro. You don't fucking own me, you dumb, bald-ass little bitch.
That's where you're wrong, Cyrax.
Just like your ancestors, you're a worthless Jew that ain't shit. You're a piece of crap, dog. You're bullshit, bro.
I know you're not
Honestly,
bringing a
dog.
Jew in this part,
Honestly, bro,
'cause
you're
I'm
no
Jewish
better than
too.
motherfucking
Let me
Hitler,
fucking
dog.
tell you,
Honestly,
there's
bro,
nothing worthless
Hitler.
about Jewish
No,
people.
shut the fuck up,
Fuck you.
Cyrax,
You
Cyrax,
fucking
what?
trailer park
Heather.
trash fucking Cyrax.
Heather, what's 7 times 5?
35, boo boo.
Hey, Cyrax, what's 8 times 8?
Hey, dumb fuck. You want to sit there and trash talk, bitch?
Exactly.
You want to sit there and trash talk, Marty? Hitler was a.
It's not trash talk. It's a simple math question. Hey, Heather, what's 8 times 7?
What? Oh, it cut out, damn it.
What-
8
what's
times
eight?
7, 56.
Okay.
Pathetic.
Cyrax, what's
You're
4 times 5?
pathetic, Marty. Hitler was a saint compared to your.
Cyrax, This is why you're
He goes
retarded,
to him
dude.
about my mother. I'm gonna come over there and punch him in
He
the
can't
throat.
even answer a simple math
CYRAX.
question because he has a
I
75
know, because he's
IQ.
stupid. He's just too nice.
Hey, dumb bimbo bitch, why don't you shut the fuck up and mind your own goddamn
Why don't
business?
you shut
Because
the
this
fuck up?
shit, no,
'Cause
this
I
shit
own
ain't
you,
got nothing to do
CYRAX.
with
You're
you.
owned.
This shit ain't got
You
nothing to
can't
do with
stick
you,
up
you
for yourself.
fat
You have an
overweight bitch.
intelligence test.
Hey, go ahead to sucking your grandma's dick, you dumb dyke.
My grandma's
Get out,
dead, you
shut the
dumb
fuck up and
fuck.
go ahead sucking your mom's dick. Because we
If you
know,
trouble
we
my
all know
mother
she's
one
a
more
dyke.
time, I'm gonna
We
find
all
her.
know
We're
you
gonna
like
smoke
your
the
mom's
car,
dick.
and we're gonna
We
have a
all know
fucking
you
sit
like
down.
your
You
mom,
don't
your
trouble my
dyke ass
mother.
mom's dick. So shut the fuck up, bro. I tried sticking up for your ass, but you don't want to hear the fucking truth because you are dumb as fuck. You don't want to hear the goddamn truth, you dumbass bitch. You're dumb. That little piece of paper, that bachelor's degree, don't mean shit in the real world, honey. That don't mean jack fucking
Yeah, it
shit.
does.
No, the fucking don't, bitch. That don't mean shit.
That's why we get
All
paid.
that
That's why
means that
doctors
you're
get paid
smart.
for master's
But
degree,
clearly you're
doctors,
dumb as
and
fuck.
fucking psychologists. What's up, Mama?
Clearly you're dumb as fuck.
I'll be there in a
Clearly you ain't got a fucking brain. You ain't got a goddamn brain. Because you're being a mindless dumb bimbo robot. You're being a mindless little slut bag. You're being a fucking mindless
slut.
robot, bitch.
You're
You're a
fucking ro-
mindless
your dick is
robot,
covered in
bitch.
bumps.
Hey,
You
hey,
have 10
robot.
mistakes.
Hey,
You're
robot,
probably gonna die
bitch.
big.
Go out to sucking your mom's dick, you dumb hoe. You're a mindless ass fucking robot
I
with
own
no
you, bitch.
goddamn.
I own you, bitch. Me and Marty own you at Inverter Boy.
Correct.
You ain't gonna do shit, bitch, and neither is he. He's
I'm not
fake
gonna do
as
shit 'cause
fuck
I'm a
like
female
you,
and I'm
bitch.
not violent.
Like
But I'm
you.
telling you right now, I can own you verbally.
Yeah, you're CYRAX. You're made to look like a fool every step of the way.
Hey, Marty, what's the matter, you desperate, pathetic piece of shit? You mad and triggered because I called you on your shit? Yeah.
CYRAX, I hadn't seen Jamie in months, right? I didn't give her alcohol in the months prior to her demise. Never gave her drugs. So how am I responsible for her death? She died from COVID. I didn't infect her with COVID. So what do you mean, dude?
All right, let's tell the fucking truth about how when Candle came at me and faked her death because she's a psychotic bitch.
You faked her death because you were stalking her and calling her landlord.
Suck my dick, nigger boy. Suck my dick, white trash. Suck my dick, suck my dick. Suck my dick, bitch. Hey, suck it, nigger boy. Suck it, bitch. Suck it, bitch. Suck it, bitch. Suck it, bitch.
If I even saw that him,
he's crazy. He's crazy.
You guys are amazing.
What the fuck?
Not CYRAX. You guys are.
This guy is insane.
Man,
bro.
I never seen a human being abuse genitals like that. That was swift and furious.
Yeah, he was really just pumping away on that one.
Damn.
Oh my god, and look who's back again.
Damn. The wrong one.
Wrong
Oh
one.
yeah, not the one you're looking for. Oh,
No,
you have
No,
loading it.
no.
No, you didn't think you were rid of me that easily, dude.
You just left on your own volition, CYRAX.
Boy.
CYRAX, you just left on your own, dude.
You didn't think you were gonna get rid of me that easily.
You're gonna whip your penis out again, CYRAX?
You old ass pump. His
Wi-Fi's fucked up. He can't afford it.
What happens
bro.
is his mom like messes with his internet when she gets mad at him, so he can't yell at people online. It's pretty
Desperate.
funny.
The police are cutting him off.
Yeah.
And Marty, let's fucking honest.
Talk about Wi-Fi.
You did fucking kill Jamie. Bro, you kept on feeding their drugs.
All right, so this is the second interaction after the first one. So this is like part two. This is the more recent, just before the visit. So I don't know what events transpired, why it was pushed from Friday to today, or Thursday, I should say.
We'll be right back after.
But we have a phone call coming up.
Well, folks, can you say merch?
After this
That's
ad.
right. You can now get quality merchandising for folks by folks. We got face masks, coffee mugs, t-shirts, tote bags, and even this thing over here. So what are you waiting for? Come and get your quality folks merch today.
For folks, by folks.
All right. So I'm going to fast forward this up a bit just to give it some context. Leading up to the trip to Ohio, he actually phones CYRAX and has a conversation to inform him that he's actually coming over.
What's she saying?
I'm going to unplug the internet.
My doorstep, I'm not. No. Yes, fuck. You're not
those jiggly eyes, but
we'll let it play from here, and then he actually calls the grandma, and then CYRAX takes over that call as well. It gets pretty heated.
Here, let me play this call, and then I'm gonna pack my bags and hit the road here. Let's see. He's gonna yell at me from the attic window, probably.
Hi. Leave a message.
No, okay, so that's not it. Whoa. If it isn't CYRAX.
What the fuck do you want, you old piece of trash?
Well, CYRAX, I'd like to meet up with you.
Yeah, no, dude. You're a fucking slob-ass pig. And, bro, let's be fucking honest. You and your little friends ain't nothing but a motherfucking joke, dude.
CYRAX.
All you're trying to do...
So he denies it at first, right? No. He says no. He changes his tune.
It's my life.
Sorry,
well, guess what,
I'm gonna be
nigger
passing
boy?
through Akron.
Dude, no, you can suck my dick. You old ass bald fucking
Sorry, I'm gonna be passing through Akron.
Shut the fuck up, nigger boy. You're a little bitch.
CYRAX,
You need to get a life. No, shut up,
I'm
fat
gonna be
ass.
passing through Akron.
You need to get a life, old man.
Why don't we meet up?
Why don't you shut your goddamn face before I knock your goddamn teeth down, you pussy ass motherfucker?
What are you afraid of?
You know, you're not voting no, fat ass. You're too damn scared to come knock on my door because you know I'll knock your fat ass out.
How about little Mike's?
Don't trust and believe, you little bitch, boy. Just show up here. You're getting your ass knocked
How
the
about
fuck
little Mike's,
out.
CYRAX?
And if I were you, I'd stay the fuck away.
Why?
Because you show up here, I'm beating your goddamn ass.
How about little Mike's,
I don't
CYRAX?
give a shit. None, dude. You need to quit acting like you're a badass.
I mean, he always talks about, you know, how about I go up there and beat your fucking ass. I'm willing to make all of the trip except for a half mile. Like, you would think that would be a pretty nice break for him if he actually intended on going anywhere, right?
It's fair. It's more than fair.
Yeah, he won't do it.
Nope.
So I mean, if he doesn't want to go to Little Mike's, that's fine. I'll be at his intersection between Lloyd and whatever.
Because you ain't shit, you pussy ass
Well, sir,
fuckbag.
let's meet up at Little Mike's.
No, shut up, nigger boy.
What are you afraid of?
Shut up, you worthless fucking idiot.
I can be there
Oh,
tonight.
dude, you make your ancestors look like shit.
Sorry,
You say you're a good Jew. You ain't shit,
I never
bro.
said that.
You're an embarrassment.
I never said
You're
that.
an embarrassment. No, shut up. You're an embarrassment, you piece of trash.
CYRAX.
You're an embarrassment. No, shut up. You don't get the right to talk. Because you have done nothing but victimize me for the last 2 years. And it needs to stop, bro. When are you going to grow up and get a goddamn life and realize that you're too old for this shit, bro? You
CYRAX.
say you're an adult, but you act like a goddamn 5-year-old,
CYRAX,
dog.
you say you're going to kick
No,
my teeth out my
shut
throat?
up. Shut up. You act like a goddamn 5-year-old, bro.
CYRAX.
You've done nothing. No, shut up, fat
I
ass.
can meet you at Little Mike's.
Shut the fuck up.
tonight.
You don't have the right to speak. You do not
Why
get
won't
to
you meet up?
speak.
Why won't you meet up
No,
with me
shut up,
at
fat
Little
ass.
Mike's?
Shut up. Shut up. You do not own
Sorry,
me,
let's
you
meet up.
piece of shit. You might think you do.
Hey, let's meet
but
up.
reality check for you murdering little bitch ass fuck boy.
Hey, how about we meet up at Little
You
Mike's?
don't own me, fat ass.
How far are you from Little Mike's? Like a half mile?
You ain't showing up here, bro. You show up on my doorstep, I'm knocking your ass out.
Well, if we meet up at Little Mike's, you can knock me out there, right?
No, bro. You're either gonna show up here at my house or I'm knocking your ass out.
CYRAX, you always say
Show up at my house or don't show up at all.
CYRAX, it's
So no, show up at my house or don't show up at all, fat ass.
All right, will you meet me
You're
outside?
Scared.
Will you meet
You're
me outside?
Scared.
Will you meet me outside?
No, you're scared. That's why you won't show
Will
up
you
to my
meet me
house.
outside?
You're a pussy.
Will you meet
You're
me
a
out-
pussy.
will you meet me outside, CYRAX?
What's she saying?
I'm gonna unplug the internet.
I told her how to do it.
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, it's definitely an invitation.
Either show up at my house, fat ass, or don't bother.
Will you meet me at the curb? Damn, when was this call? It was about like 20 minutes ago.
Like I said, you fucking coward.
CYRAX, I'm driving 300 miles.
Shut up, coward.
I'm driving 300
Shut up.
miles. You can walk out.
Shut up.
You can't walk a half mile.
Shut up.
You can't walk a half
Either
mile,
show
CYRAX.
up to my house so I can knock your ass out there, or don't bother showing up at all.
CYRAX.
You fucking
Will
coward.
you
No,
meet me on the
shut
curb?
up. Shut up.
Will you meet me?
Either show up to my house or don't even fucking bother.
CYRAX, will you meet me on the
No,
curb?
shut up. You are a bitch, a
Well,
coward.
CYRAX, then meet me
Oh,
outside.
no, shut up, fat ass.
You won't meet me outside.
You're a bitch.
So
A coward ass
you're
fuck
afraid
bag.
to meet me at
Then
Little
no,
Mike's.
shut up,
You're
boy.
afraid.
Either show up at my house
You're afraid.
or don't show up at all.
You're afraid.
Got it.
You're afraid, CYRAX. Oh, the house phone.
Hello.
Hello, Shelly. How are you doing today?
Who's this?
It's CYRAX's friend, Martin.
Okay.
All right. It seems your grandson has been having a lot of issues with me lately. I've been trying to ignore him, but he's really just causing quite a ruckus and making all these threats. You know, one way or another, I'd like to resolve this. Either. Okay, he's threatening me on a constant basis.
Show up here or don't show up at all, fat ass.
All right, so listen.
Hang up or press 1 for more.
All of this venom and vitriol out with him, or
Ready for you.
okay, in front of your house.
Show up at my house or don't show up at all.
Okay, I'm not gonna step on your property.
I hope you're ready to get your ass beat, fat ass.
All right,
I hope you're ready, because I am.
All right.
Come on.
How's 4 hours sound?
At my house.
It keeps breaking up his internet connection there. Jack's not sure what happened there.
I'm not sure I understand.
Siri, hello?
You walked down the street to my house yet, fat ass?
No, I'll be there in about 4 hours.
No, motherfucker. Either you show up right the fuck now to my house, or I'm fucking coming there and I'm beating your ass.
You don't
So
go
either show up here or don't show up at all.
All right, so meet me at Little Mike's.
No, fuck Little Mike's.
Why?
Meet me here at my house, or don't show up at all.
CYRAX, I'm traveling.
No, show up at my house or don't show up at all, you fucking coward. You're a coward.
I'm a coward.
A coward.
CYRAX, last time I showed up there,
Shut up.
you hid in your attic.
Shut up.
You know that you know I was
Shut
there.
up.
You begged for mercy.
Shut up, bitch.
You hid.
Either show up at my house or don't bother showing up at all.
I already did.
Got me.
I'll do it again.
Show up at my house or don't show up at all. You fucking coward.
All right, CYRAX, here's the deal. All
Shut
right?
up.
Here, set up.
Either show up to my house or don't show up at all.
Sorry, set up a
I
live
ain't
stream.
running. Not this time.
You can see. Okay, that's a pretty big admission there. Not this time, right?
Yep.
It definitely to me indicates that he ran last time, but guess this time will be different, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we shall see.
Absolutely. I don't like how he didn't have support for Little Mike's. I love Little Mike's. No fucking Little Mike's.
Yeah, they got weed shit.
It's a great establishment. They got lots of Delta 8 probably too.
Probably.
Or don't bother showing up at all.
You know you did last time.
Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up? I ain't running from shit. You overweight fat fucking bitch.
You did last time.
You're lucky.
Keep cutting out here.
Fat ass, come to make more excuses like the little bitch.
Excuses?
What's the matter, fat overweight slob? You come to make more excuses as to why you won't show up to my house like a bitch.
I'm trying to arrange a time.
That's all you are. You're a bitch. A coward.
I'm trying to arrange a time.
You do nothing but ruin lives, bro. And we all know you did kill Jamie.
Oh
you
my
fat,
God.
overweight bitch.
So why don't
You're a murderer. You killed a fucking prostitute.
What evidence
and
do you have?
killed your ex-girlfriend. You fucking murdering little bitch.
What evidence do you
So
have?
let you know, shove a goddamn sword in your neck and decapitate your ass. Because honestly, bro, all the death threats that you've done to me,
I've never made a
all
death
the
threat.
death threats that you've done to my family,
I've never made a death threat.
extorting me, no, shut up. Extorting me, victimizing me, you deserve to have your ass beat. You deserve to get knocked the fuck out.
So sorry.
So either show up at my house.
Oh, he's calling me right
the
now.
fuck-
All right.
Wow.
Hey, CYRAX. CYRAX.
All I got to say to you, Marty, is one thing.
Yeah.
And you better listen real good.
Okay.
You ain't pulling no motherfucking dirty ass tricks.
No.
Got me?
Yeah.
No fucking none of that shit.
No, you're gonna meet me at the
no,
you're gonna meet me at the
fighting dirty,
intersection.
dog. Me and you, man to man, mano a mano, my house.
No,
and all I
sorry,
got to
we're
say
gonna
to
do it
you,
at the
man,
intersection.
all I got to say to you is I hope you're ready to get your ass handed to you.
Sorry,
because that's exactly what's
we're
gonna
doing
happen.
it at the corner of your
So
street.
I hope you're ready to get your ass
Sorry,
beat.
we're gonna
by
do it at the
someone
corner of your
shorter than
street.
you, pal.
We're gonna do it at the
Because
corner of your
it's
street.
game on.
We're gonna do
And
it.
don't make excuses, bro, because that CYRAX thing, that's an excuse for you.
No, you're gonna meet
That's
me.
your way
You're
of
gonna meet
making
me at your.
excuses.
You're gonna meet me at your corner, CYRAX.
Nope, you're gonna meet me
What do
right
you
in
mean,
front of
no?
my house.
No.
Come on, motherfucker.
No,
What's the
sorry,
matter?
that-
You afraid to fight a real motherfucker in the streets?
Yeah, in the
You afraid
streets.
to fight
In the street.
or
In the street,
motherfucker, you
CYRAX.
ain't from the streets.
In the
You're
street.
a silver spoon-fed little bitch.
In the street, CYRAX.
Hey,
Not at your
how
house.
would your dad feel if he found out that his little rich son get his ass kicked by somebody who's lesser than him?
Well, so
How
you're,
would he feel?
are you
Not
are you
pretty good, would
are you
it?
lesser
It
than
wouldn't
me?
feel too good, would it?
Are you
And
le-
yo,
are you
Burger
lesser than
Boy.
me?
Hey, Burger Boy, I hope you fucking live stream the shit along with Marty, because
wait. What does that even mean?
I don't know.
You left.
What?
So all I've got to say is I hope you're ready to get your fucking ass beat by someone shorter than you. I'm here and I'm ready, pal.
I'll meet you.
And Burger Boy, if I were you, what the fuck you going on about, pal? Fuck, you're laughing, dumb fuck. Easy, pal. Don't believe me? Why don't you show up here with him? You dumb fuck.
I'll be right there,
I don't
brother.
think you understand how it works, CYRAX. Like,
I
you
gotta
can't
go
just
buy
come-
some weed shit at Little Mike's
You
first.
don't understand how it works, apparently. Because you're a chicken shit. We ain't doing this on your terms, motherfucker. We did it by your terms for the last few years. Now we're doing shit on my motherfucking
CYRAX,
terms.
I went to your house.
No, we ain't doing this on your
You
terms,
hid in your attic.
motherfucker.
You hid in your
Either
attic.
show up to my house in the streets or don't bother showing up. Because,
Yeah, in
if
the
you
street.
don't show up, the whole world will know that you're a
Yeah,
punk
in the
ass
street,
coward.
CYRAX. One of
And
us-
I don't think you want to be known as a coward,
One of us will
Marty.
be, CYRAX.
So either show up and meet me in the streets,
Okay.
or your ass is going to be
Deal.
known forever as a
Deal.
coward.
Deal.
That's
Deal. Excellent. So it sounds like we have an understanding then. Excellent. I'm gonna pack my shit up here and
I'm gonna move up
see him in the
ahead.
streets. It's gonna be. I don't think he's.
This gonna be your first.
It's done.
I'm looking forward to it, CYRAX.
I'm looking forward to beating your ass.
Are you? Okay, well there he goes. All right. Well, it looks like everything. It looks like we have a clear understanding.
It's on like Michelle Kwan.
All right. So long story short, apparently, if I understand correctly, Marty did do a live stream driving there, and then this video was posted. Now I'm still unclear if there's been a new video posted since somewhere. I've never really got a response. But this is apparently video that Marty took, that he put up just before we went live, of him actually walking in a winter wonderland in Akron, Ohio. I'm just saying, folks. I'm just here to deliver the news.
Just to be atypical.
Yeah, so I don't have the lighter thing to warm it up.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, maybe like call the house phone. Here, I'd have to look for it. But I definitely, did you see that light flicker?
Yeah. Are you live?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he does this. Like, why talk all that shit?
For so long.
You know, he's not going to call the police this time. He can. I don't think we're doing anything illegal.
No, we're just standing in the street.
Accepting an invitation.
Yeah, and it's not like you threatened him. He threatened you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to resolve this, like, peacefully. Ideally. Come on, Chance. If you just want me to go away, I'll go away.
There's a cat.
I think that makes two pussies. Hey, kitty. Come on, Chance. Just talk.
Is that the cat that he used to hold? Oh my god, it's the cat.
Oh, really?
One, yes.
No way. Ow.
Shit. That's me, yes.
Come on, Chance.
Hey, Bubby. I don't have any food.
If you want me to just go away, you can tell me to go away. Let's see if we can see in there at all. Let's see if he's poking his head around. Hi, kitty. What does that say on the door? No loitering or harassing? It looks different in the winter. It's like almost like a nicer house.
It does look a little bit more cleaned up.
Yeah. Oh, it's a friendly kitty.
Yes, you're very kind.
Hey, kitty. Oh.
Good kid. You're the one that's CYRAX was holding.
Okay, you know he's got to be a friendly cat if he goes up to CYRAX. CYRAX, I'm not going to stand here all day, buddy. If you want me to go, I'll go. If you want to knock my teeth down my throat, it's fine, Chance. What a fucking bitch, dude.
kitty.
Chance, let's just talk.
See, this is what I'm saying. He is going to be quiet. He's not going to go live. He's probably watching the live. And then when you leave, he's going to go live and then act like you chickened out. Probably. Pathetic.
I might just have to get a hotel and stay overnight. And
I know, man.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Chance.
All right, so I think the ending of this video is probably pretty predictable. We can catch up on it, but just for a little more context, folks, we're almost done with this. We got to squeeze it for every drop. It looks like Courtney covered it over on her channel, but more importantly, there's a little segment that's short where apparently she called Sally, that's CYRAX's mom/grandma, during this whole ordeal. So perhaps it'll give us a little more context into what was going on. This was streamed 2 hours ago.
What's up?
What's the matter?
Who's this?
It's Courtney.
Who is Courtney?
Who is this? Sally?
Yes.
Sally, where's Chance?
He's here at our house.
What's happening right now?
Marty's been over here.
Okay.
And my boyfriend and I told him to leave, and Chance got mad because Chance wanted to go out and fight with him, which caused a great big fight here in the house, and my boyfriend's leaving me.
Because Chance wants to go out and fight Marty?
Yes.
Sally.
Well,
just let fucking Chance go out there then. You know what I mean? Don't let Chance affect what happens between you and Ed. Is CYRAX okay? Is he freaking out, Sally?
Oh yeah, he's freaking out. He's supposedly Marty's coming back. I don't know.
Marty doesn't want to come there, Sally, and do anything. You understand that CYRAX, or Chance, is the one that is provoking a fight with Marty.
I know that. And that's why we had Marty go away. Somebody had to go and tell Marty that, or somebody had to go and tell Chance that Marty was here. Okay. If they had kept their mouth shut, nothing would have happened.
Marty's a reasonable guy. He's not going to come there and do anything at your house at all.
He was here.
But because Chance was baiting him to come there, and he was going to come there to talk to him, but Chance wanted to fight him.
That's all Chance wants to do is fight him. He doesn't want to talk. He's done.
Where's Chance right now?
Upstairs in his room.
Sally, can you tell him to call me? I've known Chance for years, and just tell him to call me. I just want him to tell him to calm down and not take it out in you and Ed.
Do you have his number?
I do. He's not answering. I tried.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
All right, Sally. Okay, take care.
All right, folks, so that was what was going on in the meantime. We'll skip to the end here. I'm not sure if any of the conversation between Marty and the grandma are actually captured in this. I don't think so, but we'll see.
I feel for you, to be honest. All right, man. All right. Have a good night.
Well, I guess there's a bit of a conversation. We'll back it up. We'll back her up, folks.
Yeah. Listen, I feel bad for you. They got to deal with this shit all day. I don't know how you do it. Okay. What is okay? Well, let them know that I stopped by, and he definitely did. He invited me over here.
If someone has a link to CYRAX's claim of victory, I would love to see that.
Well, he's he doesn't always tell the truth, right? Okay. Loud and clear, Eddie. I feel for you, to be honest. All right. All right, man. All right. Have a good night.
Well, folks, that's where we're at with that so far. If we can find CYRAX's reaction, we will definitely keep you all posted. But let's move ahead. Let's move ahead, folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Yep, got the prop off.
Are you gonna swing it out?
I'm just going to chuck it out the window and see what happens. We're going to chuck this thing like a football. Oop, it fell down.
Did you ever know that you're my hero? And everything I would like to be. I can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings.
All right, so we're going to skip through all the boring stuff, which it's all boring.
888 feet above sea level.
There we go.
And so that will affect the air quality. It will affect the wind. It'll affect, a lot of factors are involved there.
He talks about heavier air.
They just hit the ground and just.
We'll take it right from the beginning, folks.
And the little red sign says, "We're alive, we're alive, we're alive," and it is so. And this little jaunt, who gives a toss, is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to give it a toss. We're going to take our Newport out there. I don't know why. It's just, you got to throw this thing. You got to throw it. You got to throw it. You got to throw it. Just nagging, nagging me. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. So I'm going to toss this thing like a salad. And we'll probably watch it burst into pieces in all of its glory. Who knows? Then again, it may just hit the ground and just keep on trucking. Then again, it may not fly at all, or it might lawn dart, or it might zoom up into the air and then stall and crash down to the ground into a billion pieces. I don't know what it's going to do, if it does anything at all. You got to throw it, just but nagging. I'm just, nagging. It's throw it, like a constant nagging. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. So we're going to throw it. And we're going to see what happens. So I'm going to set the tripod out here, that door right there, that door that you're looking at, that I'm pointing at. I'll take the tripod, put it outside. It's 43 degrees. Now, according to what information I've been able to glean from the internet, cold air is thicker air. Cold air is a thicker air, which means, theoretically, this is me talking, okay, my opinion. Cold air, being thicker air, should produce lift faster, quicker, easier than, say, if it's 90 degrees outside. I'm thinking, okay, this is just me, pontificating out loud. But it should, produce lift a little bit faster than if it was a hot day outside. I'm thinking. If I recall correctly, I believe the Wright brothers flew their plane at Kitty Hawk, and I think it was during the winter months, I believe, during the cold months. I'd have to double check on that. But now the thing about, like I said, the thing with Kitty Hawk, though, going back to the faults and the Fokker D7 that I flew, the Kitty, it's very critical to understand that Kitty Hawk was below sea level. Okay. Whereas I am 888 feet Yeah, 888 feet, not miles. God, what am I thinking? 888 feet above sea level. And so that will affect the air quality. It will affect the wind. It'll affect, a lot of factors are involved there in the difference of location. It's like we used to say in real estate: location, 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 location. And it's no different with flying an aircraft. You're going to get different results flying at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, as opposed to flying here in Manchester, Kentucky, because we're elevated. We're higher up in the air than, and specifically that may have been why they chose it. I can't remember why they chose that particular location, but that may be the reason, is because it is below sea level, and thus hopefully less chance of crosswinds or something. I'd have to look it up again to be sure. But yeah, so I don't know why. I've got this nagging to just toss this thing and see what happens. And I got to test the landing gear anyway. Remember, we're trying to experimental landing gear, and so I've got enough weight on the nose to where that hopefully I can. Hopefully it'll glide. I don't think it will, but we don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But hopefully I got enough weight in the nose to make it glide. I sealed up the nose. I don't know if y'all been watching my other live shows. I sealed up the nose on it, so that way the wind won't get caught in that little well in there and just kind of churn. It'll actually glide right over the aircraft and hopefully produce a lift, because that's what we need. We need a lift. All right, so let me get the tripod, get the camera. We'll go out that door right there, and we will see if we can't get this thing in the air, huh?
Big Irv Helton. All right, well, let's skip ahead.
Okay.
Look at that physique, folks. Look at that fucking that fucking belt's clinging on for dear life. Oh, here we go, folks.
I'm facing back. Okay, very good.
All right, folks. Here we go. Historic.
Okay. All right. All right. And once again, we're in the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but can't help it. Nothing I can do about that. All right. Now let me go inside and adjust everything. Now let me swap these around like that and like that. Okay. Now, well, really, we'll just get rid of this one, and then we'll just go with the whole screen with the other, huh? Now, like I said, I have no idea what this thing is going to do. If it does anything, I might scare the puppies. But other than that, I don't know if it'll do much of anything. But we're going to give it a toss anyway, because like I said, I got to test this landing gear. This bamboo. Well, it's not bamboo. It's barbecue skewers landing gear. We're going to test that and see what it does. All right, here we go. We're going to toss this. Okay, it's a little tail heavy.
Oh my god. This is hilarious to me. Look at this. Look at this fucking...
That's encouraging.
Look at this guy.
No damage whatsoever. Very, very encouraging.
Fucking little
Unfortunately,
rascals.
we need to put a bunch of weight in front, but luckily for me, I can do exactly that.
Look at the trash strewn across the yard. Look at the trailer broke out under there where the dogs live. It's literally just tore apart here. Left there. Oh my god. This is just a portion of it. This isn't even the bad side. We saw the other side with all the Schwann's containers. My god. Ay, ay, ay. Was he taking another run at it? What's going on here, Vaughn? You're killing me. The dogs. Oh, here we go. We got another one. Well, put her back. We got a we got a few. All right. Here we go. Folks. As we wait with white-knuckled anticipation. With bated breath.
Alrighty, we've added a ton of weight to the front here.
There we go.
Extra foam board there. See what it does.
All right.
See if that helps it. Hurts it. Who knows? We'll give it a toss. Ah!
I don't think they're supposed to fly like that.
I forgot to glue the paper and the foam together. Son of a gun. I threw it a little too high. Hey, that's a lot better, huh?
Folks, you too could own one of these masterpieces. Look at this fucking hobbit.
Always the rudder. The rudder is always the one. It seems to get the damage. Always seems to be the rudder. Okay. Stay down there. But hey, we got it flying a lot better this time.
Are they hips or diapers, folks?
I want to go to the left though. Not flying bad at all. Huh. Flying bad. I still think we need a little bit more weight on the nose stuff. Yeah, I threw it too high.
That's a good point. He's pretty light on his feet when he's playing with foam planes. But he can't vacuum or do dishes or cook or stand in the shower.
This is good and snug. Try again. Yeah, my rudders had to lick, guys, I think. It's flopping in the breeze, literally. It is literally flopping in the breeze. I'm going to have to glue her back together. I'll give her one more toss here. That's a little too, that's glue too high. Pick up your mind and fly nice and straight. That would be nice. That would be nice. One more toss. Hey, hey. Not bad. Not a bad little flight. Let's try it one more time. I have no idea why I'm being aggravated over this. Oh, okay. Landing gear has suffered some minor structural damage here. Well, maybe not so minor. But hey, it's still holding up. It's still pretty sturdy, considering. Let's see. It didn't do the same way that it's supposed to be this.
Interesting. As Von Helton figures out how to actually throw straight, the plane seems to straighten
I'm
out.
very pleased with the barbecue skewers. They seem to handle a whack pretty good. A little bit of damage, but not much. But they seem to handle getting whacked on the ground hard pretty good. And it's hitting the ground pretty hard, and it seems to take it. Like I said, they're still pretty sturdy. It's just this one here kind of come loose on the backside here. That could be glued. That seems to be all right. So yeah, I don't know if we can even see. I gotta go see. All right. The barbecue skewers have stood up. They stood up to the test. Wings are good and sturdy still. I mean, you've seen what a whack that took. Took several whacks.
He really believes he's like documenting something historic here, folks.
And front end took punishment. This here's suffered a little bit of damage, but it's cosmetic more than likely. I mean, I could probably fix it, should be able to. And so yeah, so it held up pretty good. I gotta hand it to the barbecue skewers. They're a lot more sturdy than I anticipated. So very good. Very good. So we tested our landing gear assembly, and it checks out. And wing assembly holds together really, really well. My rudder came apart. What are you going to do? But and we do have a wind. But for the most part, yeah, it done pretty good, man. Didn't do bad. Didn't do bad at all. It was a mess. We had a storm here, and the storm apparently has blown in a whole bunch of garbage. But we'll get to that later.
Yeah, spoiler, he'll never get to the garbage. He'll never ever get to the garbage.
But got to the end of the flight, and then it kind of wanted to veer up a little bit.
The recap.
I don't know why in the world they're doing that. For characteristics. So very good.
Oh God.
Okay.
A little bit of a walkthrough here, folks.
Oh. Sorry, Midnight. Come on in, baby.
A little walkie through Von's trailer for you.
Come on in too, man. Come on in. Come on. See, I went in too, man. Come on, baby. Yeah. Yes, all right. I'll slap you up here for temporary.
This little hobbit hole.
So we don't get that nasty feedback. Oh my goodness. That's all right, so there we go. We gave it a toss, just like I said we would. We gave it a toss like I said we would, and it performed pretty much similar to what the Fokker D7 did. It flies out till it gets about near the end of the flight, and then it wants to veer up for some. Or was just, it's like, give it a toss, give it a toss, give it a toss. So, hey, I tossed it. Area don't, because Weather Channel has put big red warnings all over the place. Sure will. Oh, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 30 minutes.
Oh, we'll back it up a bit. See what he's talking about. Give him a shot. We'll give him a shot, folks. Gotta let Midnight out. Play in the garbage. Get pregnant.
But yeah, Krista, if I can find it, honey, I'll definitely pick that up and see what happens. Sure will. Oh, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. 30 minutes on the money, honey. And there you go, folks. That's going to do it for me. We tossed it like a salad, and it flew pretty similar to what the Poker D7 did. It flies out, and then for some reason near the end of the flight, it wants to veer up a little bit.
There's the recap, folks. So he's been tossing salad. Apparently, that's what his big thing is. Now, I think I got CYRAX's. We have to have closure to this. I'm sorry, folks. We've ridden the train this far. I think we're pretty caught up, but we do actually have CYRAX's. Yeah, CYRAX. I was laughing. That is his name. Is that retarded? Okay, so we got CYRAX's reaction tonight. Apparently, I'm not sure. This is over at DK Customs channel. Thank you for the link. So let's watch this is the conclusion to the CYRAX saga from earlier, actually building up for the last few days. Folks, please like the video.
Hello, everyone. Now, as many of you know, Marty did not show up when I went out looking for him, which essentially makes him a coward. But that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to prove that Marty is an obsessed fucking monster that wants to ruin my life. Now, these things I'm about to show you are actual legitimate screenshots sent to me by his ex personally. This is a conversation between his ex and him, and this is exactly what she told him.
Annabelle, all I'm going to say is there was a couple pictures floating around. One has pretty much been confirmed to be not real, or a put on. And the second one, all I'm going to say is there was a certain picture someone took of another certain wide-backed female individual by the looks of it doing dishes or something at the counter. That's all I'm saying. There was a wide back and a hair bun involved. As far as I'm going to go on that topic.
Now, I want you guys to listen very carefully to how disturbed this individual really is. If I can't gain from him, then he will get nothing, okay? Well, I'll say this. If CYRAX doesn't want to cut in on his activities, then he isn't going to make anything. If he can't take 0.5% of 10 million, he can take 0.5% of 10 million, or he can eat Hot Pockets until he is homeless, until he is in a homeless shelter. Fuck him. It's about making bank. I want it all. Cash rules everything around me. He can die in a ditch and eat mud for all I care. If I can't make that bank, he is my personal property. He is my slave. He belongs to me. Because I always get my way. I don't just want his activities and like the stuff I do for money. I want everything about him, everything, every part of him. And I will stop at nothing. We belong together forever, till death do us part. He should just accept his fate. We can live a great life together. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. Now, this is where things get disturbing, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder what he tastes like. I made a move on him by asking him to show me how to make a marker disappear. When he rejected him, I lost my cool. He isn't just my employee, but he is my lover. We don't always get along, but it doesn't matter. Because I always get my way. I don't just want his money. I want everything, yada, yada, yada.
I wonder what it tastes like. I mean, sometimes I wonder what that Billy dude had that I didn't. How could I get him to like me? He likes you, but I'm too into him. Haha, okay, lol. My friend Rodrigo is helping me. You know, Wayne Glory Hole, he is in on it. He's from the Lego community. He got an IT degree from the University of Georgia. He lives in Indianapolis now. Now, you guys tell me that doesn't sound like somebody that's a disturbed individual. And these are all legitimate text messages, people. These are all legit text messages from his ex. These are all from his ex. So Marty, you, my friend, are an obsessed little bitch that needs to be locked up. You are disturbed and you need fucking help. And Angela, you can tell your fat, overweight bitch boyfriend that I said he needs to be locked up. Oh, and Marty, just for the record, I'm not a pedo. I don't have a fucking record, bitch. I do not have a record of being a fucking pedophile. You can look it up, motherfucker. I don't have a record of being a pedo. So you can take that pedophile shit, shove it up your ass, and go fuck yourself, you fat, overweight little bitch. You're a fat, overweight fucking slob, dog. You're a bitch and a coward, and you're obsessed, and you need help, you fucking pussy. You need fucking help, dog. And Marty, trust and believe. In due time, you will be sitting behind bars where you belong, you fat fuck. You're a fat, overweight bitch. Oh, and Marty, we drove around looking for you. But where were you, fat ass? Oh, wait, that's right. Nowhere to be found. That's why. You were nowhere to be found when we came looking for your sorry ass. Because you decided to run and hide like a bitch. We came looking for you.
Dude, fucking that Ed dude was, or whoever it was literally talking to him, to Marty right in front, like it was on video. He was in front of your house waiting for you. You hid.
You told me to meet you down by Little Mike's. So, we drove around for 10 fucking minutes looking for you. Where the fuck were you? Oh, wait, that's right. You weren't around. You were not around. So that right there, you pussy-ass windbag, makes you the fucking coward. Not me, motherfucker. So you can take your coward bullshit, sit the fuck down, and shut the fuck up. Seriously, bro. Get a fucking life. Grow up, you pompous-ass windbag. You're a pussy-ass coward, bro. We went looking for you, and you didn't fucking show, you goddamn fat, overweight bitch. You didn't show because you're a coward, dog. We went looking for your fake ass, but your dumb fuck ass didn't show. So, that makes you the fucking coward. That makes you the pussy. That makes you the loser. And everyone here knows that you're a coward. Yeah, you may have showed up here. Big fucking whoop. But I showed up where you told me to show up to, pussy boy. And guess who wasn't there? Oh, wait, that's right. It was your sorry ass, bro. It was your sorry fucking ass, dog. And I'm telling you right now, Marty, if you and your little bitch girlfriend don't shut the fuck up about slandering me, going after my friends and family, and extorting me, I will have you arrested by the Federal Bureau of Investigations. And trust me, I have more than enough evidence to have you and your little friends locked away for the rest of your fucking life. And I don't think you want that, badass. Because trust me, down here, you're in my neck of the woods, boy. You're in my neck of the woods, kid. Around here, I rule shit, not you, fat fuck. So if I were you, Marty, I'd shut the fuck up. Because right now, dog, I have more than enough evidence to have you locked away for the rest of your miserable fucking life, bro. You and Masshole and Glory Hole. And trust me, dude, you don't want me to take the evidence down there. Because I could get you on revenge porn, extorting me, hacking, which is basically breaking and entering, using my content without my consent and my image. I can get you on copyright infringement. I can get you on trademark infringement. I can get you on everything, motherfucker. You ain't got the police in your back pocket. You're a silver spoon-fed little bitch. That's a coward, bro. You think that everything rules around you? Wrong answer, fuckbag. You don't run Akron. I do, motherfucker. Because in case you seem to forget, let me re-jog your fucking memory for you, fat ass. Let me re-jog your fucking memory for you. My friend that passed away, whose name I'm not going to mention out of respect for his family, was the King of Akron. And guess what? I took the mantle. I took on that role in honor of him. So I run shit around here, homeboy, not you. You're looking at the King of Akron, not you. You're just some pussy-ass fat fuck from out of nowhere. You're a silver spoon-fed rich bitch whose daddy cut him off because you're a pussy-ass coward that bullies people, dog. That's all you are. You're an overweight fat-ass fuck boy that does nothing but go out to because you think you're a badass. Well, sorry to tell you, homeboy, I run shit around here, not you. I showed up where you told me to show up, and your fat ass wasn't there, you fucking slob. You're a pig, worthless garbage. You're trash. You're garbage, and you're a fake and a phony, bro. You're a phony and a bitch. I showed up where you told me to show up. But guess what? Your fake ass didn't show. So that right there shows that you're the pussy. You're the coward, bro. You're the fucking coward, not me. I showed up to Little Mike's. Your fake ass wasn't there. Because you're a bitch. Because you know you won't face me. Because you know damn well if you were to show up and face me one-on-one, I'd beat your fucking ass to a pulp, and you know it. You know damn well one-on-one you can't fight. Because you're fat, you're overweight, and you're slow as fuck. You can't do shit. You're an embarrassment, bro. You need to rethink your fucking life, homie. You need to rethink your goddamn life. Because right now, you ain't doing shit except running it like a bitch. I just showed how obsessed you are, motherfucker. And I have more than enough proof on my phone alone to prove that you're stalking me, you're obsessed with me, and you're trying to ruin my fucking life. So, Marty, I suggest you sit your fat fucking lazy ass down and you shut the fuck up. Because you ain't the badass you claim to be. I showed up where you wanted me to, but you never did show. You never did show up to Little Mike's. You fucking lying scumbag. I showed up where you told me to show up. But your fucking faggot ass didn't show because you're a pussy and a chicken shit, bro. I showed up where you told me to, but you didn't show, you fucking coward. You're a lame-ass pussy. A fuckboy and a coward. And now the whole world knows it. The whole world knows that you're a coward, bro. I showed up where you told me to. But your ass didn't show because you're a pussy. And I'm sorry to say, bro, you don't run my life. You don't run YouTube, motherfucker. You don't run this community. I do, motherfucker. You don't run Akron. I do. So if I were you, I'd step the fuck off before you get hurt. If I were you, bro, I would step off before you get fucking hurt. So either step off.
Okay, we can see people in the chat now telling them that Marty is outside waiting.
Or next time, I'm beating your ass. You fucking coward. You are a coward, Marty. And I don't give a fuck what your little bitch-ass troll friends have to say. I showed up where you told me to. But your faggot ass didn't show. And that right there proves you're a coward, bro. You're a coward. You're a pussy-ass coward, bro. And the whole world knows you're a coward. So have fun being known as a coward, bitch. You fucking loser.
And he ends the stream. So, folks, that's where we end the saga for now. And I think this is a good place to end tonight's episode of Weirdo Wonderland. 4+ hours. What more could you ask for, folks? I do my best. Now, just to let you know, while we're all still here together, I may make an announcement next week in the community post and Discord, what have you. I may not be able to do one on Thursday. I don't know if I'll do one earlier in the week or something. We'll figure out something, but I got a little something going on, and I might not be able to do it next Thursday. But so keep your eyes open, your ear to the ground, all that good stuff. Folks, thank you for joining me on your way out. If you don't mind hitting the thumbs up, I do appreciate it. And as well as subscribing and all that good YouTube stuff. But, yeah, I think that's where we're going to end it. We'll keep our eyes open and our ears to the ground, like I said, and we'll keep you updated on any Vaughn updates. I don't know what's going on with Court. It's family stuff. Something's got to give. I don't know, folks. But I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for joining me. Until next time, peace.